All right, welcome on in, everyone. Hello, good Space Quest to you. We are playing Space Quest 6 now, today, pushing on through it, and we found this was not included with the GOG release, alas, but we found a couple of cool things that came with the game. The original game. Like, check this out. Isn't this awesome? This was a fold out kind of thing that came in the game box for Space Quest 6. Apparently, on the other side of this is the quick start guide and like hints, I guess, for the first few areas of the game. I wasn't able to find that, just this. But this is all we need. Dang, look at that. Hopefully that's all coming through, and my bit rate is high enough that you can get a really good look at how how neat it all looks. All the textures. This is one of those. They made it on black paper kind of thing. So that's why it feels this kind of has that kind of texture to it. Like if you remember the Batman the animated series from or at least before their big art style change, it resembled this from, I don't know, 1992 to 95 or something. I have no idea, but very cool. Very, very cool. We can zoom in a bit if you want to just see how really textural it all gets. It's really nice, really good looking. I have actually made it the wallpaper of my computer. Go away. Check that out. It looks really good. It looks really fun. And it's got the place we are. Polysorbate 60. There we were. Orion's belt and the arcade. I guess this was supposed to be a weird little traffic or street, whatever you call that. But dang, isn't concept art just awesome? I love concept art. There's Spore beer. We saw the sign for that. I didn't know. I don't really know off the top of my head if that's a reference to, I don't know, what other kind of beer. Schlitz or something? What else starts with that? At S sound, or spore rhymes with spore. I don't know. Go back to normal. But dang, does it look good. Hopefully that'll come into the game, right? We get to see what. Do we get to go to the Spore Beer Factory and find out it's all humans? That's a cool ad. Anyway, yeah, it came with this kind of fold-out poster thing. It also came with this, Popular Janitronics, the magazine of space-based sanitation engineers. We might know one of them. Sanitation Hotspot Polysorbate 60, our usual assortment of plugging, prodding, scraping, and buffing materials. Also, in this issue, some things of moderate importance. So I read through parts of this. It's a lot. It's a lot. If you liked the writing a lot that we've experienced so far in Space Quest 6, it's even more of that. More of that tongue-in-cheek kind of thing. I didn't really get into any laugh out loud kind of parts, so I am just gonna. Oh, here. This was the best part. Playing all month at the Infiniplex in the Phantasmagon system. A retrospective on Janitor Bond, Cleaning Agent 007. No, we're kidnapped. We're kidnapped. We've defeated our captors. Hey, Jat, how you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Merry everything. We just have to figure a way to get off, and we may have found out how. I'm not sure, but it's in here, I think. Here was the joke, though. This was the best joke out of the thing, is that they're playing all of the Janitor Bond, Cleaning Agent 007 movies at the Infiniplex, titled License to Clean, the guy who scrubbed me, Lave and Let Die, from Rust Spots with Love, and Bull Dinger. That's right. So, that was the best part of all of the stuff I read out of this magazine. That and this so 90s it hurts font. Other than that, it was very even more writing that was just exactly in the same style as the game, which is like great. I'm personally getting enough of that in the game. So this is out there if you want to. I just got it from like spacequest.org or something. Just search Space Quest 6 pack-ins, I think is what I searched. You can find it, no problem. So, but here's the important part. Here's the copy protection, I guess. The homing beacon puzzle. I'm wondering, is this it? Is this the thing? Do we need a homing beacon to get something to land on the landing pad where we are in Space Quest 6? Because that's a gigantic part of one screen that we're at, that the two screens we can visit. So there are not a lot of areas we can go to, which is great in terms of trying to figure out how to get out of where we are. It's not too open, and there are a number of things to interact with, but instead of just use everything on everything and just hoping for the best, I thought maybe we could solve this puzzle and see if it just works. The problem is, this is completely, I don't even know how to read this. So, we did this last time. We opened up our data quarter. And who doesn't have one by now? It displays a grid of 5 squares. Incorrect. 5 rectangles? 5 rows? Or 5 columns by 5 rows here. I don't know. Anyway, there are 5 sub-circuit plates that can be moved from square to square. I think that means that you can flip these up and down. Unless these are plates? Uh-oh. Each of the 5 sub-circuit plates has a jumper that can be moved to any of the 5 IRK settings. That's these. IRK 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9, right? And a socket to accept any of the 5 chips. Oh, okay, maybe you can remove this. And there's stuff here. The 5 chips, the Spentium, Dentium, Repentium, Fermentium, and the Dimtel. The squares that the plates fit into are called sensor arrays A to E. Maybe that's each rectangle is A, B, C, D, E. The player must figure out which plate goes into which sensor array. Okay. Insert the correct chips into each place. Okay, so there's 2 parts here, I'm guessing. And then assign the correct IRK jumper number to each plate, which is this. See, and this is kind of where it left me. Like, where is this coming from? Tachyon transmitter, particle shield, subspace emitter. Maybe we'll get more information when we look at it again. All 5 plates are needed to create the homing beacon. We know that the feedback cutter offer and the tachyon transmitter plates need to follow certain configuration rules explained herein. But some confusion remains. Some confusion about the remaining plates, calibrating fluctuator, subspace emitters, and particle shield still exist. Okay. And that's it. So here's, I guess, the puzzle. So it says, we know that the feedback cutter offer and tachyon transmitter plates need to follow certain configuration rules explained herein. What rules? What rules? Where? Are these rules? Is it this? There are no more rules. It goes to more goofy stuff. And then we get a periodic table of the elements, which I guess is the solution to last month's puzzle. And I think there are hints. God, there's so much stuff. Yeah, okay. There's more hints, but we don't want to look at those yet. We'll try this first. It says that there are more, that these two things will follow rules that were explained here and are not explained here. Okay, that seems likely. So let's jump back into it. Let's quest again in space and see what happens when we pop open that thing. At least we'll be doing a puzzle right away that is theoretically solvable. And then we'll go back to beating our heads against the walls of this 2-screen area. All right. Continue old game. Janitor napped. Here we go. Yeah, I like a lot of the style of the game's art. It really does pop. That's really neat. The art really does pop. I don't know if it's quite as in tune with the needs of game design as the previous games, but you know. Yes. Well, we've appreciated these games in the past. We're gonna hope that the game deserves our hope still. I'm convinced of that, although that shit's gonna drive me absolutely insane.
In this galaxy.
Hands. There we go. Okay.
This button opens.
No. Hands. Okay. Okay, so is this like tachyon transmitter and shit? And this is dentium, repentium, fermentium, dimtel, spentium. Okay, so can we do this? Yes. Can we do this? Yes. Oh, okay. So, that's a thing. Okay. Let's check it out. So we have absolutely no rules for 2 of these. Oh, it does say continued on page 12. Maybe we'll go ahead and look at that. That was just a straight. That was just you can't solve it with this many answers, I guess, or this many hints. It sure didn't seem like it. Okay, so what do we got? We got we're gonna make a graph here. So we got sensor array. A, B, C, D, E. Oh shit, I forget how to do these. You gotta. I guess I know how to do these with 2 factors, right? It's just a grid, and you put like all of one and down the corner or down the side, and all the other down the top. I forget how to do these with more than one. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Okay. So we know. Okay, so let's do this. Sensor array and what is it called? Plates. So the plates are TT, tachyon transmitter, particle shield, subspace emitter, recalibrating fluctuator, and feedback cutter offer. Okay, so we know that the RF, SE, and PS, one of those must be at sensor array E. So E can't be feedback cutter offer. X there. And tachyon transmitter can't be at E. Okay. Well, those don't fit into the simple graph I made. All right, let's see what else. God damn it. They did this just to fuck you up, just to mess with you. Ah, okay. So the tachyon transmitter should not be at C. The particle shield should not be at E. Okay, we'll do the IR key is next. Oh, there it is. The recalibrating fluctuator should be at sensor array A. Okay, so a big circle there and a big X at all the rest of the row and column. And it should be set to IRK9. Great. The feedback cutter offer should not go in B or C. Great, so it's going at D. The plate that used, all right, we'll get there. Sensor array D, all right, we'll get there. Okay, well, we gotta start that the RF should be at A.
Didn't that Sally Struthers Learn at Home course teach you not to stack components on top of each other?
All right, so what did I just put it somewhere? What do I do with it? Oh, did it just go in my pocket? Where did it fucking go?
Hey, don't...
How do I switch? Switch it. Switch it. Put it there.
Use...
Oh, man. Yeah, the CPU names also go into the list of the things that aren't very funny. Yeah, it's just references. They're doing a lot of, like, goofy references, hoping that, you know, one will hit. It's I guess creating atmosphere, but it's not really delivering a lot of belly laughs.
You're utter... You start to say something and then you remember that...
So how do I switch it then? How do I switch any of these pockets? Put it in pocket. Use mouse.
Didn't that Sally Struthers Learn at Home course teach you not to stack components on top of each other?
Well, we've come to an impasse. I just realized I think we can solve this. Yeah. Alright, so we know where each of the big chips go in. We know which each plate, green plate, goes in the No. I think you're right. It's totally good. You can shit on it if you want. I'm always going to try to look at the bright side until it pisses me off, because then we'll unleash. Then I'm happy to unleash. Like this is complete horseshit right here. Not letting me put this down somewhere and doing this like smartass response of like, why do you think you should be able to switch these plates? That's just the fucking puzzle. And I can't, oh god, fuck you. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm happy to, shit on the bullshit. You can still enjoy things and smack talk them. But just, I think it's a little more entertaining to try to find or at least the kind of stuff that I want to do is like look for the good stuff, find the cool moments. You know what I mean? Figure out what's good about something. because if you want to find people shitting on video games on the internet, they've been doing that for a long time. You know what I mean? And I don't really need to compete with that. I don't need to compete with all that. Yeah. They're the wow, God, now I'm struggling to find something good about Chronomaster. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Fun ideas? Mystery of the Druids? His eyelashes were incredible. Okay, anyway, RF goes in A. Got it. TT goes in B. Got it. PS goes in...
You missed!
Don't need to shout at me that I missed. I know I missed. Okay. Alright, we solved that bit. So now we need to figure out... chips? Let's do chips. Okay. God, this... Okay. Okay. We could do IRK stuff, or we could do Spentium. Alright, so IRK... damn it. Is it just a big graph that you go all the way across? Maybe it is. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I could have done this smarter. So let's do IRK 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, right? So the IRK... I probably don't have enough space on my tiny little pad anyway to do all of this stuff. But IRK. So one of the others must be set at IRK1. So who went to A? RF went to A. So SE could go to A. Or I'm sorry, 1. So SE could go to A. And PS could go to 1. So nothing else can go to 1. Only PS, particle shield, or subspace emitter could go to 1. Okay, what else? The subspace emitter should not use IRK7. Okay. Maybe that will be important later. The RF should go to A and be set to 9. Okay, RF goes to 9. Good. Got 1. The feedback cutter offer won't work. Okay, no. The plate that uses IRK3 also uses... The plate in sensor array D must be set to 5. Okay, so let's check that out. D goes to 5. Okay, and that is FC goes to 5. 5. Okay. That doesn't conclude anything. Okay, so let's do the third thingy. Wait. Do we do FC goes to 5, and what's the other one? RF goes to 9. All right, those are the only two things we found out there. And now we gotta do the chips. The chips. The plate that uses IRK3 must also use DimTel, sure. Okay, so what are they? TTPS. TTPS. SERFC. And the plates are, or the chips are Spentium, Dimtel, Repentium, Fermentium, and sorry if this is like super fascinating to watch. Me solving puzzles on paper that I can't really film. Okay, so the tachyon transmitter TT should use Dimtel. No, Dentium. Dentium. DI and DE are different. That sucks. They should have made them start with different letters. Okay, Dentium. Feedback cutter offer FC won't go with Fermentium. Okay. Plate uses IRK3, must also use Dimtel. Okay, so who can't use IRK3? The RF, the recalibrating fluctuator, and the feedback cutter offer can't use IRK3, so those both can't, RF and FC can't use Dimtel. MC. Okay, getting close. Can't use Dimtel. Well, shit. Shit. One must be one of these guys. One of them uses the Spentium chip. Okay, so who's it? Who's it? A. E. Who's at E? The subspace emitter. So the subspace emitter can't use. Oh, I think we're getting it. Okay, this is the thing that's helping. Okay, great. Subspace emitter went to sensor array E, which means that it can't use the IRK1, which means it must use 3. IRK3, which means that the TT tachyon transmitter must use 7, and the PS must use 1. Cool. Okay. Okay. So if this was sensor array E is the subspace emitter, IRK1 is the particle shield, then the recalibrating fluctuator must use the Spentium. Got it. Which means the feedback cutter offer must use the Repentium. Okay. And then it's 50-50 for the particle shields and the SE. Alright, fuck it. I think we got it. All right. Thank you for waiting. Let's check it out. Like, they didn't even have a tray over here or something, right? Like, couldn't we take the lid off and put it over here and be like, put little tape that says put chips here or something? Like, why didn't you do this? You shitheads. Okay, so what do we got? IRK1 goes to the PS at C. IRK3 goes to the SE at E. IRK5 goes to the FC at D. Yes. IRK7 goes to the TT at B, right? Yes. And then the IRK9 goes to the RF at A. Yes. Okay. Thank goodness. Okay. So that means the TT gets the dentium. Yes. The RF gets the spentium. The FC gets the repentium. Okay, and that's as far as we got. So PS and SE. So it's either this or this one and this one are switched. Okay.
Don't open the such as your.
What is it? This. This. Oh, why didn't I fucking say it?
Hey! Here's your fish!
It's been too long, didn't get that. What, did we give him fish?
Stellar, you picked up my homing signal. I can't believe I actually made it work. Now no one can say I spent a little bit too much free time in the bathroom with Popular Tektronics.
Popular
Janitronics.
Tektronics. Who are you trying to kid? I know what you were reading in there.
What was that voice, Roger? I thought I heard something.
Pay no attention, Stellar. It was probably just a mechanical flatulence from the ship.
Anyway, we received a transmission from a nearby StarCon communications monitoring platform. They told us of some unusual signal originating from the area of polysorbate 60. We dialed it in, scanned the coordinates, and found you.
So what are you doing in this sector, Stellar? I thought you were stationed on the SCS Heinz 57.
He's a Space Quest 2 reference,
I
right?
am. I had some leave accumulated and decided to take it. This is kind of embarrassing for me.
Whoa.
I actually came to see you. I've been thinking about you a lot lately, and I was curious about what you'd been up to, so I decided to visit. And when I arrived here, I found you had just left for shore leave on polysorbate. I decided to follow you down and try and catch up with you. When I got to that dump of an inn and found you'd been kidnapped by those thugs, I searched around, but could find no trace of where they'd taken you. That certainly is a strange
Is
place.
she Klingon?
I decided to beam back up to the deep ship and try to locate you through your transport communicator signal. When I'd returned, I found you'd left it up here on the ship. I didn't know what to do then until that call came through from the StarCon installation. You're a lucky man, Wilco.
Yeah. I guess I am. If you hadn't gotten there when you did, I'd probably be a victim of some serious cement poisoning after those geeks chucked me off that balcony.
Terrace.
What?
Well, actually, it was a terrace.
Whatever. Thanks, Stellar. I sure owe you a big one.
I'd sure like to collect that sometime. But let's talk about you and me. Perhaps I could take you to dinner sometime soon.
I'd like that, Stellar. I'd like that a lot. The thing is that I kind of have a relationship with another, and I wouldn't feel very comfortable about that. I mean, it wouldn't be fair to her. You understand? Not to mention the fact I'd be wearing my sphincter for a necklace if Beatrice ever found out.
The Canadian?
I hope you do understand, Stellar. I like you. I think I even more than like you. I don't know where I got this inordinate sense of loyalty toward Beatrice.
I believe the word that explains that is fear.
Pound sand, pal. Please know that were the situation any different, I'd be making that date with you right now.
Oh, I see. Friends, co-workers, buddies. That's all this is gonna be. Guess I knew it somewhere inside. I just didn't want to believe it. I guess I admire your trueness of heart, however misplaced. But I feel much more inclined to damn you for it. I know that's selfish, but it's how I feel. I must admit it shows something more about you, more depth of character than I gave you credit for, Wilco. Well, I'm patient if you ever have a change of heart. Well, Roger, we should see what we can find out about those subhuman walking dumpsters that had such a keen interest in you. I don't suppose you heard their names.
No, but I did get this neat personal grooming assistant. It needs a little cleaning, but...
We heard their names many times.
That's
we knew their
great,
names.
Roger. Don't clean it, though. Take it to the sick bay. There's a DNA analyzer there. We can scan the contents and perhaps use the results to get some names and information about these guys.
Good thinking, Stellar. I probably would have thought of it, eventually.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have, Roger. Look, I've got to go to sick bay and get some treatment for my back after that not-so-graceful rescue.
Oh, yeah, that. Sorry. Well, I'll see you there.
What happened? Suddenly there are characters.
Commander, I am receiving a message from StarCon.
Computer on screen. Hello, Commander Kilbasa. I have a new directive for Deep Ship 86. This is actually a special request from me, Commander. As you may know, I served with Admiral Bluntfang during the Fallopian campaign. Admiral Bluntfang's widow is involved in building an off-world retirement community. They are almost finished, but have requested assistance from Deep Ship 86. Commander, please extend her every courtesy. You know, if things go well, this would not look too bad in your personnel file. I will let Sharpay, the Admiral's widow, explain further.
She's a dog person.
Hello, Commander Kilbasa. As Admiral Toolman mentioned, we have almost completed our project here, but could use StarCon assistance. To be honest, Commander, I pulled a few strings, but this is an important mission, I assure you. Since you are scheduled to be present for the dedication of the Golden Light Years Retirement Center anyway, I hoped you might alter your travel plans to accommodate an earlier arrival. From the information provided me by my old friend, the Admiral, you would be able to warp here within a few hours. I require some assistance from your ship, as well as one of your crew members. Allow me to explain.
More? No, thank God.
Meanwhile, back in sickbay.
Oh, we get to play the game. Okay, cool. Ooh. Yeah, Garvey. Cat Crasher. Claw. I don't know if I said hi to you, Claw. Welcome, everybody. Welcome on in. Good to see you all. Merry everything. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for saying hi. And, yeah. Yeah. I get it. That was certainly a different bit of puzzling for Space Quest, doing a logic puzzle kind of thing like that. I don't mind it. You know, they mixing it up is fun. Mixing it up is fun. Yeah. There was sure a lot of character and plot all going on now. Ooh. I liked Golden Lightyear's retirement community. That was fun. I mean, the problem is when it's the one fun thing on mountains and mountains of the Fallopian Wars or whatever. Character is named Sharpay. They're kind of blunting their own edge here by just having too much of stuff. Oh, Spike!
Many things rest on the center console. Most of them are merely non-functional screen dressing. Pretty cool looking, eh?
I do like those. They are cool looking.
Jabba is an interesting looking fellow. That is, if you think a melted purple marshmallow with an internal skeleton is interesting. He's the main research attendant here in the sickbay.
I do think a melted purple marshmallow with an internal skeleton is cool, yes.
Apparently the doctor is way busy as he completely ignores you. It's just a crate. It's the DNA sequencer scanning bed. This is where you put the food, specimen you desire to scan. This is a DNA sequencer. During a starship's travels, many different organisms and artifacts are discovered, and a DNA sequencer can come in quite handy in analyzing them. But mostly it just gets used to make sure the food replicators are working properly and not brewing up anything that might hatch and grow inside you, for instance. Many things rest on the center Apparently the doc... It's a scale. No, you can't weigh yourself. This is one of the control panels for the biofeed scanner above the medibunk. Skilled personnel know how to properly operate this, which means you should leave it alone. Many things rest... It's a medibunk. This is where all ill or injured crew members are treated. It's also where they bring all the guys in the red shirts, or what's left of them, after they've suffered their inevitable calamities. It's a medibunk. Stella is getting treatment for her back injury. You should be ashamed of yourself for jumping on her like that, you baby.
Mega Muffin. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Oh, uh-oh. Chat riot? Chat riot? Fight? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Hopefully you're well. Merry December and everything. Oh, what's he tossing away?
It's a cabinet.
Oh. God, if we can open that and it becomes important and it's literally a object facing away from our camera, that's gonna drive me nuts. I hope we can't interact with that. All right, we need to save though. Oh. Oh Lord. Plot. My dude, you need to not do that.
As in all locations aboard the deep ship 86, a compost is located here. Ever since stairs were banned during the Ford administration, composts have been a necessity.
Is this a reference to Gerald Ford falling downstairs?
This is the sick bay. All ill...
All right. Okay. Let's start taking things. Start pushing people around.
That's delightfully...
Let's get caught on an NPC and just completely shut everything down. All right, we'll just talk.
Your utterances fall.
No.
You start to say something and...
This person, this giant purple marshmallow person in the middle of the room, we cannot talk to.
Your utterances fall.
Yeah. Yes, they're... This... more than any other one is going really, really hard into the references. Really, really hard. Yeah. In fact, there's not too much else.
Hey, don't put your mouth on that.
I want to talk.
Your utterance... You get a jump on sin...
No, no one will talk. Why Why are we here? Oh. No, no line for that. We have, what, 12 lines about goofy alcohol names? But no, hey, you picked up an object that will become critical to your success in this game. Nothing. Nothing.
It's a bottle of morphine.
Cool. Let's jab it in ourselves.
You poke it and prod it and generally make it feel like a piece of meat.
Okay. We're supposed to do this.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilco. The sequencer is for use by trained personnel only. Obviously, you don't fit that description. I'm afraid I can't allow you to use it.
Yeah. Who are we gonna morph?
Come on, Jebba, be a pal. Who'll know?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilco. It's a StarCon regulation.
Let's morph somebody with our morphin, right?
It would appear that merging those... It probably seemed...
Alright.
It probably seemed...
We can't start jabbing people with strange...
Boy, wouldn't it...
Strange narcotics?
That wouldn't prove... You summon the ability to leave... That wouldn't prove... Don't pick... You summon...
That thing. This thing.
It wouldn't be...
Is that a thing?
It's a case of something you don't care about.
Okay.
It wouldn't be...
Even the music is kind of downbeat. Like, ugh. You don't really want to be here. It's kind of morose.
Don't pick it. Don't pick...
Let us kiss everybody.
Jeez, Jebba. Who's gonna know? Let me try this one thing. I'll be out of your way. No one will find out.
I don't know, Mr. Wilco. I'm not one to break regulations. I really don't think it's a good idea.
I swear, it'll only take a minute. We're out in the middle of nowhere. No one will find out. And I'll tell you what. Anytime you want it, one free plunge job, day or night. What do you say?
Well, I don't know.
It'll only take a minute or two, really. Come on, Jebba, be a pal.
Well, okay, but just this once. If anyone finds out I'm sunk, then I'll come looking for you to take it out on. Keep that in mind.
No problem. I'll be done in a flash.
I really don't know why I'm doing this.
Could this conversation be any longer? Please. And we're gonna do this with the doctor right there, looking at him. Looking at us doing this, listening to him say that. The doctor has a voice, but he doesn't even have a line to tell you. He's too busy to help you. He's too busy looking busy. Yeah, and we just kind of... Like, why was that so long? The only interesting part of that conversation was the plunge job bit. And we had to go through, we had to use it, fail, and then talk to him? Like, why was talking to him necessary? Why would our character not just keep trying? Okay. Oh god, is this gonna kill us? I hope so.
It's your standard DNA sequencer. It's your not much that bores. You display your standard blank stare, but it is unimpressed. It looks a lot more detailed than it did in Space Quest 4, that's for sure.
That was cool. Seeing that guy go by. Giant,
you look at it.
Giant feet. Why would you put giant feet in this shot if you can't
display your
comment on it?
It looks a lot more detailed. Hey, don't put your mouth on that.
No bespoke dialogue for trying to lick the hair. That's too bad.
That's delightfully. Don't pick it. It feels like.
How come we can't? Were we supposed to
That wouldn't-
sequence it or what? Did we take it?
This is the program card you got from sickbay. This is the program card you got from sickbay.
Hear the editing jump?
This is the program card you got from sickbay.
Okay. I guess we'll use that elsewhere. Hey, thanks, dude.
You got what you wanted. I'm really quite busy and need to get my work done now. Goodbye, Mr. Wilco.
It wouldn't be prudent to do that at this juncture.
All right, we're just gonna leave a gigantic pile of hair there.
Don't pick at it.
All right, peace out, hair. How do we leave this way?
Neat. I've always wanted to try one of these on the compost.
What? Oh. This is the DNA pattern of Nigel Rancid. File closed.
Oh, hi, Stellar. I hope your back's feeling better.
They just finished treating me, and it is starting to feel better. However, I was told to lay off rescuing people for a while, especially you. So, did you have any luck?
I got some information from the sample I ran through the DNA sequencer. When I tried it, all I got was a name. All it said after that was that the file is closed. I wonder why that is.
I don't know for sure, Roger, but it seems a bit suspicious. When a file is marked like that, there's usually a very good reason. Most frequently, it indicates the file is closed for intelligence purposes, or it's legally sealed by some judicial body. In the case of those tubs of guts that grabbed you, I'd have to say it's not a government agency directly behind it. It sounds more like someone with access from the outside to a friend or two inside. A more paranoid person might say this smells way wrong.
Then again, when did you last change your socks?
If the files are sealed, then we have nothing to go on.
True. The only thing I can think of is that they may be accessible by jacking into cyberspace. I've never done it, but I know it can be done.
So I guess this means you won't be trying it first. I mean, I'd love to try it, but I can't since we don't know how.
Well, actually, I read it can be done with the help of a cyberjack and headset and a cyberspace jack interface module. The article said there are several things to access out there and that there's a vast library of files to browse. It said that the Information Superhighway project is a little behind schedule, but that there are some operative areas. Other than that, I don't have a clue as to how we can gain any information about them.
There are a few things out there.
So you think this cyberspace thing could work?
Well, I can only tell you what I've read. Navigating it takes a little patience, but I think it's the only option you have. I don't know if you'll locate a cyberjack and headset. Because of the delays in the project, they've become more like collector's items than marketable, functionable products.
We do have cyberjack modules built into the compost.
Why? If
That's
they're...
true. Of course, we won't know anyway without the jack.
That bites. I wonder where we could find one of those.
I wish I knew, Roger. There must be some place.
Let me play game!
Attention! We are now orbiting the Delta Berxalon 5 colony as requested by StarCon. Most of you know your assignments as they have been broadcast to your composts. Please represent StarCon properly. Kilbasa, out.
You better get moving since you don't know yet what your assignment is. I have some checking around to do. We'll talk later.
Stop expositing at me.
Thanks, Stellar. I'll see you soon. Maybe we can work in that, dinner.
No! Why? Why didn't you just say no to that? I appreciate the effort this music is making to sound discordant. I do not like it, but I understand that it is achieving its goal. Hey, here we go. Here's our room. Shag carpet. This is 1000% shag carpet, and we're gonna comment on that.
Your quarters are cozy and intimate, yet spacious. That's one of the advantages of living in a converted cargo hold.
Works. It's got a kitchen.
This is a Beetlejuice clamoring hagfish fern. You've tried everything you could think of to get it back to health. Unfortunately, all you could think of to do was to stand over it and say, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
References.
These controls open and close the closet, perform passive handprint IDs to prevent unauthorized entry, monitor its humidity, and scan for moths. Looks like you have a message waiting for you. You had tickets to see Quasar live in concrete with Beatrice. That was before you got busted back down to janitor and assigned to this dad-blasted floating heck hole of a mother-talking spaceship. A note, this game has scrupulously avoided any rough language that would result in having to be rated as an adults-only computer or video game by the Game Censorship Board of the U.S. Senate Subcommittee.
Okay.
You've got a Quattrozevi portable quartz heater set up in here.
Quartz heater. That's the coolest thing so far. What's a quartz heater?
These chairs have been thoughtfully provided by ship services so that you can sit at your table and work. You wonder what it feels like to sit in them. Say it's the old hint book you found in the bargain bin at the software store in Space Quest 4.
That's cool. I don't mind having stuff from those around. It's a lot. It's just non-stop is what it is. All of the narration, and it can be fun. It can be fun. It's certainly, you know, once you get the tone, it's just that over and over again, and it's well, sometimes it lands and sometimes it doesn't.
Ooh, it's your old Autobucks card from your shopping spree at the Galaxy Galleria after you saved the latex babes from that hideous sea slug in Space Quest 4. It's expired, unfortunately, but then you don't need much money aboard the deep ship. Besides, people would talk if they saw you dressed that way again. This table is supposed to be used for paperwork and gracious dining. Since you do neither, you found it makes a great place to stash all this junk you've collected over the years.
So what is this thing?
Wow, it's the old translating gadget you used to communicate with the subterranean alien back on the planet Corona in Space Quest 1. Too bad they don't make those little dilithium watch batteries anymore. Looky, it's your old Labion Terror Beast mating whistle from Space Quest 2.
We didn't need all of the stuff, but the hint book was a fun little reference.
Whoa, it's the Star Generator remote control you found aboard the Sarian ship during Space Quest 1. Hey, it's the Pocket Pal terminal you filched from an abandoned land speeder on Xenon during Space Quest 4. Nothing from 5? This table is supposed... Since you do... It's a discarded cigar stub from the Galaxy Galleria in Space Quest 4. Hey, here's that pack of matches you stole from the Eulance Flats bar when you returned to Space Quest 1 during the time travel sequence in Space Quest 4.
Is this literally everything we ended each game with? Except 5.
It's your life savings.
1 Buckazoid, I get it.
Wow, it's your official employment rejection letter from Sierra Online at the end of Space Quest 3.
See, that's also clever.
It just says, not a chance. And it's signed by Ken Williams.
I like that one. Nearly borked your Space Quest 1 playthrough. You missed the jetpack. Oh yeah, man. Soft locks ahoy for every Space Quest, huh? I guess 5 did a pretty good job avoiding them. Yeah, technically it was Space Quest 10, but I guess we're not splitting that hair this time around. Although I don't know why. Seems like the narrator could have gone on for at least 3 or 4 more paragraphs trying to make Goonie references to time travel and space questing in the future.
You've been meaning to do this laundry for several months. Now it's permanently stuck to the floor. Your quarters are cozy and intimate, yet spacious. That's one of the advantages.
Right.
It's a medical reference of janitor-specific ailments, diseases of the genitalia. Your quarters are... That's one... Your quarter...
No, come on. Seriously?
Your quarter...
This is peeking out from under the bed and we can't interact with this?
Your quarter... That's... Your quarter...
That's...
Your quarter...
What are you talking about? Looks like a PlayStation.
Your quarter... We named the game after these. You know, Space Quest socks.
Sucks a lot sometimes.
These are your boots. Wait a second, you're already wearing your boots. That's odd, you don't remember having a second pair of pants? Maybe you've got an evil twin from a parallel universe walking around the ship naked. Why do all these starships come with shimmery sheets? What's so futuristic and wonderful about shimmery sheets? They wake you up at night. They're cold and slippery. And the worst thing is getting up every morning with sequins imprinted all over your face. What's up with that?
Alright, so the sequence would suck, but I want shimmery cold sheets. That sounds nice.
This headboard contains vital function telemetry modules, full spectrum illumination, and as the ultimate in high-tech entertainment, an 8-track player with quadraphonic sound.
Jesus.
Boy, nothing beats being part of an advanced civilization.
What the hell was that? Oh, the sound design in this game.
It's a picture entitled Rocket Ship to the Moon. Now, if you could only figure out what the heck a moon is.
Also, not a rocket ship, it's a plane.
Somebody told you that Venusian mini blinds would look good in here. Then again, somebody told you that you look great under fluorescent lights.
Venusian mini blinds, not Venetian, right?
This lovely kryptonite mood lamp casts a cool glow over the room. Your quarters are... That's...
Can't see what we're drinking?
Why do all these starships... What's up with... Ah, your old Xenon army knife from Space Quest 1, in which you destroyed the powerful star generator which had fallen into the hands of the evil kleptomaniac Sarians.
Now, there are no references to Space Quest 5, right? Is that what we're hearing? None of these were Space Quest 5, right? Every single other Space Quest, but not Space Quest 5?
This poor dresser hasn't worked right since they hauled it on board. Wait, were you looking at yourself or at the Bureau? Well, same message either way. This port, well...
It's that thing, though.
You saw this detailed die-cast model of an early StarCon Solar Scout in Milky Way today, StarCon's in-flight magazine. It seemed like a great investment at the time. You glance in the mirror. For a moment, you can almost see a silk-clad brunette overacting in a stone tower.
Is that some mirror, who's the fairest thing?
Your quarters, that's... Your quarter...
The broom.
Your kitchen is in here, complete with garbage disposal, solid waste regenerator, and cockroaches.
Solid waste regenerator? Oh, King's Quest reference. That's a King's Quest reference. Okay.
Holy cow! It's your Golden Mop Award for your feats of daring do in Space Quest 1.
Okay, that's also a good reference. I like that. We're getting an award for that. I remember that.
It's your food replicator. Technically, it's not a replicator at all. It's a wormhole into the restaurant dimension.
That's pretty good. I'd take one of those.
Your quarters are cozy. That's... Your quarters... Your kitchen is in here. Your kitchen... Your kitchen... Your kitchen... Your...
Stop it.
Your...
Okay. Replicate food. Oh, this is gonna kill us too, right?
This is the screen used to display the numbers as you enter them. Your food replicator is a nightmare of pooled sticky stuff, dried on gunk, dents, dings, and roach droppings. In fact, the computer's self-survival circuitry cut in days ago and turned off service to your room. Your food replicator is... This access panel contains the food replicator's quantum inhibitor conduit.
Cool.
This access panel contains the food replicator's transwarp field stabilizer.
I like the... Or our food replicator is apparently like the most technical thing around. That's kind of cool. Mathol, good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for saying hi. Hopefully you're doing well. Merry everything. Yeah, we're jumping into it. We're trying to stay bright and see all the good parts of this game. I do like the graphics. I do really think that they've done really fun, cool stuff. The textures of all the graphics are really, really good. Really, really fun. I like all of that. And we're just trying to not get weighed down by how much excess there is in the writing. And as someone who loves purple prose, this is a lot.
This access panel contains the food replicator's resonance flux shield. This access panel contains the food replicator's... the thing that keeps the, well, it's got this lever with this other thing connected to it. Anyway, it keeps the replicator from getting the, never mind.
Okay.
The access panels are all tightly sealed to keep people who don't know what they're doing away from the controls. Yet, yes, people like you.
The first red we've seen in the dialogue?
Don't try to get anything out of this machine. You'll only succeed in getting your fingers stuck to the replicator. Again. You leave a greasy smudge on the screen. One of these days, you'll have to wash out that little screen cleaner pad you've been using for the past few months. Don't try to get anything out of this machine. You'll only... Don't try...
Okay. It is non-functional, I guess?
It's that Lard Master's keyring.
Still got that. Oh, we should have tried to DNA sequence the fish, now that I think about it. Darn. Darn, we should have messed with it. We still got this thing?
Sorry, you can't bring up the data.
Okay. We still got the thing.
This button opens and closes.
Oh, great. The data quarter seems to be fried.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay.
That mop is a piece of your history. You would no sooner carry it around than you would your cigar butt.
You won't carry around the cigar butt, huh?
Don't pick it up. You've already broken it several times. Now the port stabilizer flange is out of configuration by 5.2%, which could result in a warp core breach. Now you've done it. You've really done it.
Okay.
That wouldn't prove fulfilling. The surface of the mirror feels cold and hard, like glass, yet you can see yourself in it. Strange. That's Since the lamp is the main source of illumination in your room, you decide to leave it on.
There's more light coming from the kitchen.
Leave it alone, it's not a toy. Besides, you'd probably cut yourself. Like last time. There's no reason to open the blinds. There's nothing to see out there except billions of the same old strange new worlds, ho-hum new life, and new civilizations, and lots of stupid places for insane, death-wishing daredevils to boldly go where no insane, death-wishing daredevils have gone before. We didn't make this game just so you could crawl into bed and go back to sleep. Be productive. You're perfectly comfortable in the pair of pants you're already wearing. They would make a very effective weapon against any foe. Unfortunately, you can't bear to pick them up and be that close to them for any length of time. By now, they're probably stiffer than Mr. Spock. Leave them where they are. They're positioned just right for making it appear as though you simply dissolved into your bed. Now's no time to catch up on your reading. Picking up your clothes? Damn it, Roger, you're a janitor and not a responsible adult. You won't need it. It's reminding you of your inadequacy just fine where it is.
All these tiny things. There's so much stuff.
You won't need that buckazoid on board. Save it. Put it towards your education. You've long since used up all the matches in this book. The cover is lying around as a souvenir. The table appears to be composed entirely of solid matter.
The cigar.
The table
Cigar. The cigar.
That cigar butt is a piece of your history. You would no sooner carry it around than you would your golden mop.
Yep, we're tooling around an apartment. These are all of the things that from our previous games. There's the cigar butt from Space Quest 4. There's the PDA thing from Space Quest 4. That's our gadget translator, dialect translator from 1 and 2. Nothing from Space Quest 5, very pointedly. Ooh, dang. What'd you do, man? Awesome. I hear good things about the Crimson Diamond. What's going on? You get a raffle, or did you win some trivia or something? Congrats. Congrats. Tell me how it is. I'm curious.
The Pocket Pal will be of no use to you whatsoever. It's AC, and the ship is DC.
Oh, yeah. Does she stream? I should follow her. What's her name? It's like, starts with an, oh no, it's got like underscores in it, like A Midnight Moth or something like that, right? A_Maple Mystery. There we go. All right, I'm gonna. Thank you. I didn't know she streamed. She came into the channel with a big raid once. Oh, cool. Very cool. Well, we'll give her a shout out in case somebody wants to check her out too. Then that seems awesome. Slash. That's not slash. Shout out. That? Did that work? Cool. Well, yeah, I'll have to check out her VOD. You've been watching her develop the game for the past 3 or so years. Wow. And after that, she's done some other pixel art. Cool. Cool. I love pixel art. That sounds really rad, man. Awesome. What an awesome cat. Well, yeah. Tell me how the game is. Seems like it's, you know, an intentional throwback, which I dig. Like to see what some more modern people think of the genre and how they develop it. That's really cool.
Unless there happens to be a star generator in the immediate vicinity, this remote won't be of any use to you whatsoever.
All right, can't pick up.
And there isn't, so there won't.
All right. Translator?
Don't bother with it. The batteries are dead, and there's no alien language here to translate.
A terror beast whistle?
You won't be needing the whistle.
Wow, that's the shortest thing he's ever said. Which one is this? Or credit card. Not our credit card, but a credit card.
The table appears to be composed entirely of solid matter. You won't need to take the Autobucks card. Here on the Deep Ship 86, there's no need for money. Everything's free. It's kind of like a Royal Caribbean cruise, only without the aerobics classes. You won't need that hint book. You've already won Space Quest 4, haven't you?
I have.
Feels clean for once. Feels clean.
Can't mess with that, huh? Again, like this thing?
It wouldn't be prudent to do that. Don't touch that. Ah, there's nothing like the feel of a solid third-class crew deck under your feet.
That's so weird. This thing is drawing attention to itself by sticking out there. Same thing, same as this, but can't do anything with it.
Sure, go ahead, grab that red-hot spike of quartz so it'll fuse your hand permanently to the heater.
Cool. Yeah, do we... Well, he started in a janitor's closet. And I think maybe it implied that that's kind of where he lived. But yeah, I guess we never even saw anybody's quarters in Space Quest 5. Space Quest 3, we immediately get kidnapped. Yeah. Space Quest 4, we immediately get kidnapped.
Wow, a message for me. I must be getting popular. I wonder what it is.
Wilco, Commander Kilbasa here. I have a special assignment for you. A crew person of special skills is required on Delta Berxalon 5. In the spirit of StarCon cooperation, we have decided to offer them your assistance. Transport there immediately. Kilbasa out.
Oh, handy. It says right there where the Cyberjack is. And we can't put our tongue in the Cyberjack? What even is this game? What even is this game? Eight rear as opposed to 10 forward. Holo Cabana? That's fun. I like that. Show me your cyber functions. Pursuant to StarCon RR subdirective blah blah blah, all access to cyberspace from StarCon vessels and offices is hereby terminated. We apologize for any inconvenience. Yeah. Maybe we can get a fork. Maybe we can get a fork and put that into the outlet. But like... Yeah. Yeah, I miss the nose and the tongue icons. Games can't have everything, I guess. Entity database.
You get fingerprints all over it.
I want to. Touchscreen.
You get finger...
I guess the cyberspace jack on these things doesn't work. That's another thing StarCon cheaped out on.
Don't pick at it. You...
Oh. So this would be the puzzle that we would have to do, or sequence at least, or thing that we would have to do to get our thingy analyzed, but we don't need to do that, so that, do we ever do that again? We'll see. Andromedan Decapus. Yes, tell me about the Andromedan Decapus. Extinct. It's the Coronian tentacular slime sucker that killed the Andromedan Decapus. Okay. Big dealers. Bicranial crud snorter. I think we called someone that here, or the narrator probably called us a bicranial crud snorter. Bjorn. Oh, Bjorn. Yeah, we saw one of those wandering around. The Bjorn, a race of half-humanoid, half-kitchen appliance creatures, are the scourge of the known universe. The Bjorn seek out civilizations in order to assimilate them. The collected knowledge of each civilization is then applied to the task of creating newer, shinier kitchen appliances. That sounds incredibly useful. This is how the Presto Hot Dogger and Daisy Seal Meal were invented. Are those references? Are we gonna find those? I don't know. The leader of the Bjorn is the Toaster Scold No Cuticles. Sure. Locutus to No Cuticles. Okay. StarCon has posted a no cuticles. It's like they're trying, but what's the payoff for no cuticles? How is that gonna be a thing? Him not having cuticles? Does that come into play, or is it just? It sounds like Locutus and is similarly nonsense, but in a different way. StarCon has posted a reward for the deactivation of no cuticles, who may be recognized by a socket just below the anterior crust control. Does that mean on the back he has a button that says crust control? Or is there controls for his anterior crust? Wait, no, anterior. Front. Okay. The socket is typically used to connect to no cuticles to various power sources in order to recharge him, and through him, the entire Bjorn collective. The great irony is that the Bjorn never spend any time in the kitchen, preferring to send out. They eat a peculiar mix of batteries, nuts, bolts, and reprocessed organic sludge. If you can get reprocessed organic sludge delivered, let me know. I'd give it a shot. Borthnick boulder beaver. Hiernon sea urchin. Is that the thing we killed? Oh no, the thing we killed was that. The Astrosian sea slug. Did we go to Hiernon? Where was that referenced? How many pages will this be? The multi-tentacled sea slug is a large, menacing carnivore with a squid-like beak. Its spectacular adaptive abilities and matchless ferocity ensure that it can easily survive for extended periods underwater on land, or in space. However, due to its numerous disgusting habits and unrestrained lifestyle, the Astrosian sea slug would not hold up for more than 5 minutes under the scrutiny of the liberal media. Fucking stale in 95, dude. The Astrosian sea slugs eat all manner of creatures, particularly aquatic ones. Their favorite food of all, though, is the latex babe of Estros. Alright, I think we're good. Is that everything out here? Can we take the plant?
You think about plucking one of the dead brown leaves from the dead brown plant, but that would just be adding insult to injury. No, there's nothing behind the poster. It feels... You summon the... You never learned how to work these controls. That's why you keep everything that should be in the closet scattered around the room.
Okay.
The closet isn't worth opening. Everything that used to be inside is scattered around the room.
All right.
You've killed your Antarian foreground plant.
Okay, calling it a foreground plant is funny.
What are you going to do? Lay hands on it and heal it?
Eat plant.
You give the plant the last rites.
All right, that was funny.
It's way too late to save this plant by talking to it. That bores. What can be said that isn't?
Okay, all right. I guess that's everything. Did we do anything? Did we do anything in here? Just look at stuff?
Don't touch that. It's a 4-socket recursive current subspace grounded socket, devoid of any cords, plugs, or pins.
That's a socket? That's not a vent?
You pick strange methods of getting a charge out of life.
So, didn't even warn us that time. Didn't even warn us. Is that just... There's literally nothing to do in this room except one thing out of 24, and it's just kill yourself. Just like, hey, let me stick my hand in the socket. All right, sure thing. All right, let's get out of here.
Wow.
Oh, all right. Okay. Where else can we go? Shuttle bay, sick bay, transporter. Hello, Cabana. Okay, again, we're like immediately positions us right in front of one of the two things that looks like we can interact with. That's fun. Hopefully you can hear that. The echoing.
The walls have a flat, nondescript finish. Very deceiving when you consider what this room is capable of. These are the holodeck programming controls.
Those buttons seem to be self-explanatory. I wonder what they do.
This is the hollow joint. There are the usual compost and transport tubes as in all other ship locations. There is a special control panel near those. Otherwise, the room is nearly devoid of features. The truly unique thing about this room is its ability to be programmed to replicate just about any setting and situation. It is often used for training as well as for periods of recreation by the crew.
Hollow joint or hollow cabana?
That's the in-ship transport tube for this room. You've been hurled through it more times than you'd care to think about. It's the pad the ship's transport system uses as a target when spewing transportees to their appropriate destinations.
On.
These are the holodeck programming controls. You are looking at 2 computer screens. Yes, 2. The computer screen of your wimpy PC and the screen of our far superior Holo Cabana that can render your PC worthless. These are This is one of the number keys as indicated by the strategically placed numbers on it. I can see where you'd be confused. This clears the previous entry. These are the holodeck. No real mystery as to what this does. At least there'd better not be. No real mystery as to...
Okay. Can we push that? No, it's just numbers. Okay. See, but we have to try random stuff, right? 41666. Oh. Right? Entering random numbers was just an actual puzzle solution for Space Quest 4. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Leave. All right, I guess that's that. Let's go to the bar. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. It's a plant alien. I dig that.
An unusual plant specimen that someone left behind. It appears to be thriving here. Perhaps it prefers beer and popcorn to fertilizer and you grow it lamps.
Same.
This view screen lets 8 rear patrons watch the subspace transmissions of Major League Hairball games, Monday Night Bunyan Ball, and the occasional pay-per-view Orat fights. Wow, this guy's really pounding down the popcorn. If he keeps it up at this rate, an intervention may be called for.
Pounding it.
Wow, this guy... Now this guy is a cool one. He's slamming brews like many of the folks on the Space Quest team are going to do once they ship this chart buster.
Mr. Soylent, look at that. They're combining references. Spaceball and Soylent Green. All right. It's probably one of the more successful jokes.
2 women looking very much like Girl Scouts are badgering the poor alien-looking guy they're sitting with. They must be trying to unload more of those damn cookies. Eating, drinking, and looking at the stars. Sounds like something you'd do on a date, especially since you're usually alone. This poor slob is trying to impress the 2 women he's sitting near by showing them how much he can drink. Yeah, that's always a sure way to impress the babes. The ambient light in 8 rear is soft and diffused, and the light fixtures blend in with the decor to a fare-thee-well.
Okay.
A peaceful panorama of light, color, and limitless black space drifts quietly by the window. The infinite flow and ebb of matter and energy dancing around itself in a never-ending light show of creation.
I want to see something blow up.
Okay, good answer.
The ambient light in 8. A friendly Mr. Soylent food replicator stands in wait to serve anyone who wants a snack. Technically, these aren't replicators. They're wormholes into the restaurant universe. But the food still tastes replicated because the chefs in the restaurant universe are mostly ex-Monolith Burger employees and know nothing about food.
Okay. So the restaurant dimension isn't all it's cracked up to be.
This world's a great big ball of dirt with 50 billion souls who like to sit around and veg down in the dark like moles. But me, I'm just the kind of girl who loves the open air and bits of unburned hydrocarbons blowing through my hair. New Soylent Clear at last it's here with clearly better taste. Less people too, like me and you, and less reprocessed waste. More hearty crunch for snacks or lunch, it's crystal clear to see. New Soylent Clear, the last frontier for folks like you and me. New Soylent Clear, clearly less people, clearly more taste.
Okay. I'm a little disappointed there was no visual on screen, but that was rad. Great. Cool. They made a song for Soylent Green. Soylent Clear. The new Soylent. They'll go back to Soylent Classic, right? Of course.
This is the screen used to... This is the replicator hatch, a sliding door behind which is hidden the vortex resonance coils and the molecular soylentization generator.
Yeah, they just kind of threw that ad at us. Audio only. That was interesting.
This access panel contains the...
all right.
This world's a great big ball of...
You shouldn't try to open this door by tugging on it. You'll strip the gears, just like you did to the replicator in your quarters.
All right. Oh, that's what happened to us, huh? Happened to our stuff? We just jabbed it? Why? Why is there no like menu? Why do you not want us to be able to do anything?
This is 8 Rear, the ship's lounge. Here crew members come to relax, drink, eat, converse, party, hit on each other, brawl, hurl, pass out, and intrude on each other's personal space.
Can I not?
This is...
No.
This is... a friendly Mr. Technically... It makes you wonder what kind of...
Wait.
This sign and the menu screen attached indicate that this is a Mr. Soylent food replicator. It makes you wonder what kind of kickback StarCon is receiving for this blatant plug.
The TM was cute. Putting that in your font is nice.
This is 8 Rear.
No, where'd it go?
This sign and the menu screen attached
I'm
indicate...
surprised.
It makes you...
I'm surprised it took us that long to find a TM and then the text. But really, there's no menu.
This is...
We just can't use Mr. Soylent. How come even the seats have lights?
The anti-grav seats make sure you're always the proper distance from the table and that you're never short of legroom. The anti-grav tables are specially designed to compensate for the ship's motions, minimizing drink spills while under enemy attack. Now you can drink an alien secretion during a hull breach and still not spill a drop.
That sounds
Yes,
useful.
your eyeballs will implode within 2.3 seconds. But if and when you make it back from sickbay, your drink will still be there waiting for you.
You made the joke. You made the joke. You don't need to keep at it.
Don't interrupt them. They're on break. Besides, you stand less of a chance of being insulted or shot down. A guy can only take so much of that. Don't interrupt them. Your words cause everything to become speechless. How dynamic of you.
We can't talk to the plants? Alright. Another place where we can't do anything. Hold up. Did we check directions? Can we go anywhere else? No. Okay. It's really bizarre that we can look at the Soylent thing, but we're supposed to have the menu memorized, I guess. Should we go to jail? More Mr. Soylents, huh?
This is the brig area, where transgressors are placed for punishment and supposedly rehabilitation. In order to strike fear into the hearts of evildoers, the cells are labeled 105 and 106. Actually, these are the only 2 cells aboard the ship. But the subtlety is usually lost on these intergalactic criminal types.
Major Tom, huh?
Cell 106 is infamous for the permanent blood stain on the floor. That stain came into being when Red Bovine, a Ferbangi slave trader, tried to escape by crawling out the porthole and immediately imploded. That's why they refer to it as the Red Blood Cell. It's a hovercraft for transporting replicated food.
Oh, shit. I just saw that.
Wow, you can see your house from here. Gazing out at the peaceful stars drifting slowly by, you can't help but be overcome with a sense of your own total insignificance. This is a dispenser that releases a steady stream of dihydrogen oxide, a colorless limpid liquid compound that acts as a solvent and keeps bodily tissues from dehydrating. This is a receptacle for digestive byproducts, which are then briefly churned with dihydrogen oxide and then transported under pressure into the tanks in the replicator's sub-processing unit.
Okay, so we're literally eating shit. All right, that's cute. I like that touch.
It's a plain quadro-full cot. You don't get those nice shimmery sheets when you're in the brig. Cell 1, that's why they Inside this cell is the creature from the Ego, a bizarre invisible monster caught on Rialto 4. It's violent, brutal, bloodthirsty, and is a sucker for insincere flattery. The roll of toilet paper is conveniently placed for wiping alien tushies. Inside this cell is... It's a plain quadro...
Okay. That's cool.
Cell, that's why...
All right. Well, we're doing it. We're definitely doing it.
Now there's a real bright idea, but then perhaps you deserve the consequences. If the force field were turned off, you'd be the only one to suffer the consequences. In the event that someone might be looking over your shoulder, we'll save your embarrassment for another time.
I wanted to see. Yeah, what is Forbidden Planet's monster? The Leslie Nielsen one. Because they already referenced Leslie Nielsen, and I wonder if that's it. If that's the monster from Forbidden Planet, that's pretty rad. Is that movie like, God, 56 or something? What else would it be? I don't know.
This sensor pad controls the force field grid for Cell 106.
Stop following Leslie Nielsen movies after the Space Travesty one? Yeah, okay, that's Forbidden Planet, right? Where there's one old man and his beautiful old robot daughter on the planet, and the monster that's attacking the crew comes from the old dude's id, and there's like is there a bunch of machinery or something under the surface of the planet? Leslie Nielsen's in space, and the jokes are on the level of him farting to propel himself forward in the weightlessness. Yeah, after the was it the Zucker Brothers spoof movies kind of I don't know. I didn't watch anymore, that's for sure. Dracula Dead and Loving It had like only one funny scene. And that was, you know, Mel Brooks, so they kind of went off a cliff. Yeah, it's called Forbidden Planet, right? I'm pretty sure that's the name of it.
This is the brig area. In order to... But the...
I want to know what this warning is.
This is the... In order... But the subtle...
Warning. Very small typing.
You summon the ability to leave it alone.
But it's covered with a sheet. I want to tear the sheet off. Yes. Forbidden Planet. Okay. Oh, it's called the monster from the id? Oh, sure. And they call it the monster from the ego. Sure. Why not? I didn't know it had a name. I guess as much as it does. Monster from the id. Yes, that's what it is. Can we chat with it?
Hey, handsome. Let's see that pretty little face.
Whoa.
Impressive.
Turns into a giant skull. That's fucking
Nobody
rad.
out there can hear you from here.
Hey,
Yeah.
Impressive.
Giant skull with legs. That's pretty cool.
This is the brig. In order... But the...
Nope. This one. Cool. Well, that's a fun reference anyway. Shuttle Bay? Let's keep goofing off, right? He's cool. Like these guys.
This is the entrance to the Shuttle Bay. Since the Shuttle Bay is a hazardous area, and since visiting dignitaries often pass through these doors, security is extremely tight here.
Really?
A nice fatty donut. Magnum will probably scarf this down. After all, he needs to maintain his boyish tub-o'-guts figure.
Guessing this guy is Magnum. Please remember your parking space.
This handy-dandy scrolling board announces incoming and outgoing shuttles. During the quieter stretches, it's also used to display the scores when they hold donkey basketball games in the Shuttle Bay. This massive door leads to the Shuttle Bay. Since the Shuttle Bay is completely depressurized every time a shuttle lands or takes off, this door must be incredibly thick and impenetrable. Not unlike you. This is your dear crewmate, Chesbro. This is Magnum Opus. You owe him 200 buckazoids from a lost bet. In other words, scram. That wouldn't prove fulfilling.
We can't steal his donut?
Hey, don't put your mouth on that.
It's a donut.
Magnum doesn't talk. He fancies himself to be like one of those Buckingham Palace types. You consider saying hi until you remember how dedicated he is to his job, and you wouldn't want him to get in trouble for slacking off while on duty. I wonder why you don't worry about that for yourself.
Okay. They want fish?
It would appear that merging the... Boy, wouldn't it be... You pin...
All right, we have to move to go back and use that again. All right, bridge.
Janitor Wilco, why are you here? You're supposed to have gotten your orders from your compost as instructed and reported to transport for beaming to Delta Berxalon 5. Do it now, or I'll be forced to make you the subject and recipient of a captain's log entry. Now move it.
So is his captain's chair a big kitty basket? Is that what it is? Oh, geez, look at this guy's face.
That's Dorf, the ship's chief of security. That's Commander Kielbasa, dummy. He's the ship's engineer.
Shouldn't he be in the engine room?
That's the communication officer. That's Commander Kielbasa's command center. No, wait, it's his scratching post. No, it's his command center. Scratching post. Wait, kids, don't fight. It's both. With these controls, Commander Kielbasa can adjust the elevation, tilt, rotation, and firmness level of his command center. And if you put in a quarter, it'll massage 320 different acupressure points. Yeah, you rearrange the commander's chair and he'll rearrange you. You can't sit down here. This isn't your station. You drool in that.
All fleas, abandon ship. All fleas, abandon ship.
Just get kicked out for saying that?
Your words are so unspectacular. Feels plush and comfy. Maybe if you get to be a captain again someday, you'll get a nice scratching post command center like this one. Yeah, and you'll be on the cover of JQ.
Janitors? Quarterly?
Occupado. You activate the level 1 pattern detector. Game number 1 in a series sells 50,000 copies. Game number 2 in the series sells 100,000 copies. Game number 3 sells 150,000 copies. Game number 4 sells 200,000 copies. Game number 5 sells 250,000 copies. You're detecting a definite pattern here.
Oh, Kielbasa, I think, is a reference to Kielrathi. Because he's a cat person in the Kielrathi from Star Wing, Star Flight, Star Command, Star Commander? Star Commander? Fuck. Too many star thingies. Star. Yeah, I think it's Kielrathi. Kielbasa. Wing Commander. It is Wing Commander. Wing Commander. Star Wing, Star Commander. Wing Commander. Got it. Okay.
This is the science station, housing the advanced sensor systems, extended computer reference modules, and pattern detectors. This station houses the security and tactical arrays. This is the engineering station where the power grids and engines are constantly monitored to make sure they're within StarCon spec. Or at least somewhere around a point close to an approximation of the same general idea of StarCon spec. This is the communication station. All intra-ship, ship-to-ship, and ship-to-surface communications are routed through this terminal. Except when the communications officer is too busy leaving juvenile, my M5 multitronic unit is more powerful than your old Daystrom laptop messages on internet.
Because that's what the internet is for, arguing about whose computers are better, and whether a samurai could beat a knight.
You perform a quick structural integrity scan, followed by a sweep for subspace particle emissions, and finish with a level 3 diagnostic.
I like pushing the green button best.
You activate,
Okay, just saw this.
It's Commander Kielbasa's kitty litter box. This is where he makes most of his best command decisions. Not to mention all of his log entries.
Ah, log entry. Now I get it. Alright, go for it. Go for it.
Sorry, you're not authorized to contribute to the captain's log. Not on a bet.
Ew.
Orbiting
Delta Berxalon 5.
Oh, so we're not on polysorbate 60 anymore?
This is the bridge, the very nerve center of the SCS Deep Ship 86. The enormous deep ship cost millions of buckazoids to build, stretches on and on seemingly without end, and limps along at a snail's pace. Sort of like the first Star Trek movie.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna break the fourth wall completely, more stuff like that is fine. But then it just kind of makes all of the kind of sly references feel less sly. So... But that was alright. Yeah, I mean, you don't generally think of cat poop as a log, but it's still poop, I guess. So captain's log, okay. Sure. I mean, I wouldn't cut that if I was starting to cut a lot from this game. That's an okay one. We don't have, surprisingly, we don't have too much poop humor going on so far, so that might come out of left field with all the rest of the many references to other properties going on. It's a breath of fresh air, so to speak. Okay, where are we going? Alright, transporter, I guess. Onward. Oh, the toilet at the bar that just kept going off, yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. Energize!
I like him coming back from Space Quest 2.
Commander Kielbasa and that other guy look like they're just finishing up a conversation.
Janitor Wilco, Dr. Bellows and I were just talking about you. Please report to Sharpay's quarters, Janitor Wilco. She is in need of someone with your special skill set. Be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I miss the cast. I miss the cast. The crew. I wish they all came back. That would have been fun. The further adventures of Cliffy and Drool and Flo. We could get Flo a new husband. We could see Drool going on another adventure. Maybe he'd get in trouble. We'd rescue him. WD-40 would of course like fall down, and the good evil switch, or the don't kill Wilco switch would get flipped, and she'd turn on us, and we'd have to get her again. Would love to see that. Would love to see that.
This display shows you the Ascendopad's current location.
Ooh, it's not an elevator, it's an Ascendopad.
These hermetically sealed components house the Ascendopad's direction correction connections, the quark torque fork, and the ascension descension suspension tension extensions.
Okay, not my style of humor, but that's the best one of those so far.
These lights illuminate the interior of the shaft, just in case someone falls down it and needs some light to die by.
It's certainly bright. You certainly get a lot of the art. You know, it's fun. It's fun to look at.
Beneath the Ascendopad, the lift bay relay outlay array quietly does its thing. This hatch is closed, but it opens automatically when the Ascendopad is on the docking bay level, and there's a vehicle in the bay.
Oh, these are controls. Oh, yeah. Of fun to look at, but this is like, again, no affordance for the player, right? Like, I'm busy looking at this bright thing and all the cool lights and everything around it. This, what's in the center of the screen fades into the background. We were at Lab A?
Every fiber of your being cries out, "This button will take me to Lab B." Your keen janitorial instincts tell you that this button takes you to Lab A. Your highly developed sixth sense tells you that this button will take you to someone's quarters. Unless you miss your guess, this button will take the Ascendo pad to the docking bay. You press the Lab B button, but the Ascendo pad doesn't move. Apparently you need some sort of clearance to get to Lab B.
So it won't open. I didn't want to go to Lab B anyway.
No, this thingy would open, right? That's what he said.
This hatch is closed, but it opens automatically when the Ascendo pad is on the docking bay level, and there's a vehicle in the bay.
Okay. No way to go, but forward.
Janitor second class, Roger Wilco, reporting as ordered, ma'am.
Wilco, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Wilco, I expected you here some time ago. I've been kept waiting for minutes now.
I'm very sorry, Matt.
Save the pathetic whimperings for your StarCon superiors, which I would expect includes everyone and everything on the food chain over there.
Ma'am, I came as...
Young man, I lack the time, and most importantly, the patience to indulge you as you whine your way from one excuse to the next. May we please just begin?
Sorry, but I wasn't briefed on what tasks would be required of me.
You are a janitor, Mr. Wilco. What do you think I want from you, a heart transplant? What has become of StarCon? When my fifth husband, Admiral Bluntthang, served, the crop of up-and-coming cadets seemed to have such promise. I recall this one rather striking cadet who... Oh, well, never mind that.
Sure.
But you... I pray you do not typify what might be slithering down the halls of our formerly prestigious academy. That is one thing I do not look forward to witnessing. Get to work, Mr. Wilco. You'll find a mop and a bucket right over there. I have no time to devote to your education. That would take a lifetime, and the most copious amount of patience a universe could muster. My life is soon to expire. Please, just clean. I must rest now.
Okay. So why Sharpay? I don't get the name Sharpay.
The wrinkled one rests quietly in her crap-o-matic adjustable bed.
I don't know enough about adjustable beds to get that reference.
The wrinkled one. Yes, you've seen the hollow ads, you've seen the infomercials. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only, the Crapmatic adjustable bed. Yes, there's no mistaking it. The programmable mattress shapes to at least 5 different skeletal types, as well as 2 non-skeletal modes. The Crapmatic harnesses the latest in time-proven, very versatile and patented Hydro Riser technology. Don't be the last one in your colony to own the most capital-conscious therapeutic stationary device known to being kind, and at a price you'll find stunning. Some exoskeletal types not supported, not available in all quadrants. Please allow 2 to 3 light years for delivery.
Mr. Wilco, I asked you to mop the floors. Do I have to get Commander Kilbasa in here to get you to do your job?
No, ma'am. I'll get right on it, ma'am.
This is a circuit analysis diagnostics unit. Yes, you've seen the... Yes, the headboard unit houses a really nifty 8-track laser disc player. It looks like an empty specimen jar. Maybe later, if you find some free time, you could give it a fill. Keeps the techs guessing. It looks like a vein juicer. It looks like a heart monitor. It must be amazingly sensitive since this crusty old beast appears rather heartless. Ah, one of the much heralded Just Say No to Death devices designed to make you at least feel perky and more upbeat about the big D. Instead of the nervous-making blips and occasional flatline, depending on what kind of night the old doc had, these machines seem to help make the whole death thing less of a downer. With these machines, the survivors can leave the room humming a final but not so downbeat ending theme, or replay in their minds the pleasant electronic wither of the monitor when the heart makes that final squeeze, instead of some real downer thing like last words or something inconsiderately spewed at that last moment by the soon-to-be declared deceased.
Mr. Wilco.
No, ma'am.
They made some big deal in 2000 about like how the voice actor for Tito, what's his Titus, the main character for Final Fantasy X, had like 10,000 lines of dialogue or some crazy shit like that. Like his script was a novel or something. But this guy, I swear, he's got to do more. This narrator has to have more. Like it goes on and on.
You as a janitor would only have a clue as to what was contained in those bottles if the content showing through them resembled some sort of waste product or cleaning supply. A contaminated waste items receptacle stands awaiting contaminated waste items. This is the personal medical suite of the legendary Sharpay. She spends her advancing days here at the ever-expanding retirement complex on Delta Berksalon 5.
No.
Oh, we can unplug her.
A wall-mounted interface appears to have jacks for the flow of data and/or power. A clean towel dutifully hangs, awaiting its next use. A porcelainite throne serves as the centerpiece of the bathroom. Through the passage of time, some personal habits haven't changed with humanoids of Earth heritage. Although no one knows the true origin, people have been hanging rolls of flimsy paper called Aswipe next to their extruded item disposal unit. Since no one is certain of its actual use, it is a mere cultural decoration in most circles.
I guess they use the 3 shells.
It's a cabinet containing old Sharpay's drugs.
Okay, well.
That's delightfully non-helpful.
So are you.
No, ma'am.
A sink uncharacteristically clutters up the restroom. Things are stored in there, probably. It's incredibly common. That's delightful. A vent for careful climatic control takes up a significant portion of this wall segment. This is the emergency light that helps you find the toilet in case you find out that something really bad is about to happen, even when the ship's main power is down. Some people have security blankets. For you, it's the bathroom.
For her.
This is the personal medical suite of the legendary Sharpay. She spends her advancing days here at the ever-expanding retirement complex on Delta Berxalon 5. That's a joke can. The old-timers use it to fake the new interns into thinking they have sucking chest wounds. It's a real hoot.
This thing? A joke can?
It's some kind of red medical type thing. It's some sort of medical unit. You don't know what it is. After all, you're a janitor, not a doctor, damn it. These are supplies of a medical nature for the cratered one. You've seen plenty of these babies in your lifetime. Ah, a bucket, one of the staples of any janitor's arsenal. You look at it, but nothing strikes your fancy.
All right. Step 1, unplug.
It feels slightly... Don't touch that. Don't pick... It feels...
Why? Why would you even show this?
No.
It wouldn't be...
Yeah, one of these should have canned laughter, right? Yeesh. It's that level of humor a little too often, huh?
You summon the ability. That's delight. Don't pick it. Don't pick. You don't need... That's You summon the ability. Don't touch that. It wouldn't be... It wouldn't... That's...
Don't even try it, Wilco. Just do what is asked of you.
Don't pick. Don't touch that. You summon the ability to leave it alone. It feels like... It wouldn't be... That wouldn't... That's Don't touch that.
No.
All right, there's just nothing else to do.
Mr. Wilco, please rattle the handle on that commode. It is positively maddening.
Rattle it? What?
You got it, right away, ma'am. Whatever I can do.
It just doesn't...
Please do it. And quietly. I must have my rest.
Doesn't feel like Roger from any previous game, right?
Mr. Wilco, it is time for me to take my meds. Please fetch my trisonic sortium from the medicine cabinet.
Yes, ma'am. Maybe I can get this old hag to overdose.
Just the plug
What
is
was that,
right
janitor?
there.
Nothing, ma'am. I'll get those for you right away.
Unplug.
That wouldn't... It would...
Unplug.
That...
Don't even try it, Wilco. Just do what is asked of you.
As cool as it would be...
Can't throw fish at her. You know who she sounds like?
Don't even try it, Wilco. Just do what is asked of you.
I see a soul in search of answers. Right? Is that what she says from Diablo?
Don't even try it, Wilco. Just do what is asked of you.
All right, what are we doing?
It wouldn't be... Don't...
That.
I can't find her medicine. I don't think she knows what she's talking about.
What does she keep doing?
Hey, what the...
While we await a fully formed thought from Roger, it should be mentioned that there seems to be some sort of gas entering the room through the left vent.
Hey, there seems to be some sort of gas entering the room through the left vent. I seem to be in a world of deep... Ah, jeez, the door!
That's not going to help. Move it, man. That's not going to help.
Oh no, do I just die? No. Okay. I'll take
Like
this
you
off.
need. It wouldn't be proof. You summon the ability to leave it alone. It feels slightly. That's not going to help.
Rats, it won't budge. I've got to get out of here somehow. No windows, and the walls are solid bulkhead, and I'm too big to flush myself out of here. This is the only way. What would MacGyver do now?
It would appear that merging. It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time. This is apparently her dresser. With glaciated facial terrain like that, the escort services must rake it in.
Huh?
Don't touch that. It feels. That wouldn't. That would.
Okay, what am I doing?
You summon the. Like you need. Yeah, you just can't get enough of that mopping action. You summon the. You summon. It wouldn't.
Did I not get an item I needed?
It would appear that merging those. As cool. Boy, wouldn't it.
Yeah, inject ourselves with morphin. See what we morph into.
Nothing happens. See. And you thought the fumes from lactose intolerance were bad.
I mean, I liked a lot of the art, but they kind of phoned all the death sequence art in, right? It's just this.
Boy, wouldn't it. It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time. It would appear that merging. Boy, that's an. That's delight. It wouldn't be. It feels. Don't. It wouldn't be. That's It's a little.
What are?
It's a little high up on the wall for what you have in mind.
Wait, what do I have in mind? What is this thing?
There's a small hole in the wall here. Perhaps it's for the central vacuum system. How you've longed for StarCon to upgrade to that kind of system.
Oh, I get it.
It's a little high up on the wall for what you have in mind.
It's not hands that I want to put in there. It's mouth.
Hey, don't put your mouth on that. Hey, don't.
Give her a kiss.
As fulfilling as a conversation with Sharpay might be, you can't talk to her in her current state.
Why? What did she do?
You get a jump on Don't.
What am I? I've got no clue about what is interactive.
You don't.
And what is it?
That's.
There's so much.
It wouldn't be.
So many things
it wouldn't
in here.
It feels. Yeah, like you.
Rats, it won't budge.
It feels like you And you thought the fume.
Rat.
You realize your strength alone will be no match for the mechanized door. Boy, wouldn't it.
Can we do the thing?
This button turns the.
Oh, great.
This circuit board is not user serviceable. You don't want to void the warranty, do you?
Yeah, I certainly don't. It's different, right? And I don't mind like just doing like one room puzzles at a time. That's not bad. This is very frustrating because there's like so many things to look at.
Don't touch that.
So many different points of contact.
You realize you're...
I just want to like slide my key card and unlock the door or something.
Excellent guess. It would appear it probably...
Like, I'm not sure, did I come in here and I didn't have the right item?
Excellent.
Because I'm assuming, like, if this is a vacuum...
There's a small hole in the wall here. Perhaps it's for the central vacuum system. How you've longed for StarCon to upgrade to that kind of system.
Why wouldn't I put a tube there and turn it on somehow? Although I don't know how to turn it on.
This is the personal medical suite of the legendary Sharpay. She spends her advancing days here at the ever-expanding retirement complex on Delta Berxalon 5.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's a good point of the design, is that it does seem like the game has been telling me now,
You thought the fumes from lactose intolerance were bad.
Where to go specifically. It's telling me go here, go here, go here. You know, do one thing, do one thing, do one thing. That's not bad. Compared to the opening of the game where it was those, 8 screens and just kind of like, don't know, just go do a thing. Talk to a random person and they'll tell you what to do. Like, that was kind of like, what? Very weird. All right. Well, but this is, I mean, the premise here is very weird. Why did she just apparently try to kill herself with gas? And we can't move her. We can't push the thing to move her. To find, like, she had some remote control, right? But we can't interact with her.
That's not good.
To, like, find the remote control wherever she put it.
That's not... As fulfilling. And
that's the controls for the device. I assume I'm clicking this correctly.
That's not...
And that would move her, like, far up enough that she would, like, tilt over or something and the thing would fall out.
That's not going...
But I can't like, jump on top of there. Pretty sure you can get started on the puzzle to freeze the endo droid before the endo droid is even introduced. Not that you know that's what you're even doing with the hookah device. Yeah. And even then, like, it really didn't even make it. It was very, this doesn't work to shut the sound effects off. It's very obscure. Like, they only kind of referenced once that the nitro isn't nitrous, it's liquid nitrogen. That they're smoking liquid nitrogen, I guess, instead of nitrous, which is not what you smoke at a hookah anyway. But I don't think they know that.
And you thought the fumes from lactose intolerance were... That's delightful. You drool. You get it.
Okay.
It would appear...
What are we doing?
It probably seemed... That's an...
We're just using everything on everything because there's so many things in here and none of them seem to function with Ice Hand's mouths verbs. So we got to use all our items on all the things.
Boy, wouldn't it? Boy, would that? It would appear. Boy, wouldn't. As cool as it would be. As cool as. Boy, would. As cool. It probably seemed like a... Don't touch that. Don't touch that. It feels... That's... That's... That's del... You don't... People... That's del... That would...
I just...
Despite your proclivity for screwing with things you should not, you decide to pass this time.
Is that different?
There sure are some cool-looking machines here. That one has neat blue lights.
Sure.
It feels like... That wouldn't... I guess even the ill-rich must have some extravagances. Where's the cyber poodle? Oh, well, they're making them too well now anyway. You just can't seem to kick them hard enough. This is the personal medical suite of the legendary Sharpay. She spent...
Yeah. We're gonna try.
And you thought the fumes...
That's the other thing. Can we get the door open, or can we somehow turn on the suck tube? This thingy.
There's a small hole in the wall here. Perhaps it's for the central vacuum system. How you've longed for StarCon to upgrade to that kind of system.
Like, if it's not this, that's a real big, kind of jerk move to the player.
It feels slightly...
Because you'd assume it would suck the gas out, right? But I guess this
Rats,
is...
it won't budge. I've got to get...
You realize your strength...
Yeah. Alright. I'm just very stumped. Because nothing is doing anything.
As cool as...
Let's flush this fish.
Excellent guess. It probably... Boy, wouldn't it be... Excellent. It would appear that merged...
Given that there's so many things, it really does feel like there's some kind of pixel hunt going on.
Boy, wouldn't it... It probably... It would appear... Boy, that's...
But like, I guess we're just using everything on everything.
As cool... Excellent. That... It probably...
Not that we just don't have any items, right?
Boy, wouldn't... Boy... It would... It...
The outlet?
As cool... This button opens...
Oh, great.
This button doesn't do squat unless the power is on. This circuit board is not user service.
Well, we can still mess with stuff, but...
Oh, great.
The power crystal.
Oh, great.
Okay. But what would we use that for?
The fumes...
Well, it's one more thing, anyway.
This button...
Get rid of this frickin' hissing noise.
It's a piece of divalium crystal. Careful, combining... Careful, nothing happened. Careful. As cool as it would be... It would appear... Excellent. That's an it... Boy, wouldn't it be... Boy, would... It would appear... It would appear... That's an... As cool... Boy, would... Boy, would... Boy... That's an... It... It prob... That's a... Boy... Excellent. That's a... It would appear... It prob... Boy... Boy... Boy, that's an interesting... Excellent. It would appear...
All right. That was my best guess.
You get fingerprints all...
Do anything there? No. UHS sucks too? Let's check it out. Universal. Space Quest 6. Hints. This one? It's a gas. Yes. Yes. Wow. Yeah, these suck. Look for something to help. Check. Oh, okay. All right. It was a pixel hunt. It was a pixel hunt.
And you thought the few...
Ah, okay. So it's this?
The hydro-riser piston gleams proudly, truly up to the task of propping up the most expansive of dermally housed humanoids.
Thought we clicked there before for sure.
You give the piston a yank, and sure enough, it comes loose in your hands. Perhaps it was your raw strength. More than likely, it was defective.
Again, the art is nice to look at, but really doing disservices to the player.
It's the Crap-O-Matic adjustable piston. Good thinking! Wedged in the door, the manual override control causes the piston to strain against the door. It pushes a few inches and seems to strain at that point.
Go! Just go!
Wilco!
Oh, hi, Stellar. What are you doing here?
Oh, hi!
There's no time to talk, Roger. We've got to get out of here now.
Why did... What? How does she know?
1, 2...
Just go!
3...
That was contrived
Just as you
fuck.
crash to the floor of the turbo shaft, the hydro-riser piston gives way, and the door slams shut, with Stellar still trapped inside.
So, we met her one scene ago.
You claw and pull at the seams of the bulkhead door, but to no avail. Just then, you hear and feel an explosion, which seems to have come from behind the door.
Why?
The door is sealed tight. You can hear no other noise after the ear ringing from the blast subsides.
My God, I can't believe this. It can't be happening.
Why not? What?
She was... I was...
You didn't like her. Oh. That was the most contrived reference ever. Holy crap.
It's hard to believe that this is the Hollow Suite. The setting is much like the graphics you've scanned in the library from those planets more interesting in their climatic diversity. From the scenic jutting peaks, soft hills, and lake in the conjured distance to the lush pixelized growth of trees, flowers, and grass in the foreground, the holodeck has that sublime park-like
Get to the
perfection.
point!
Unfortunately, its serene beauty is sadly negated by the headstones and the solemn event about to occur, the laying to rest of your rescuer and true friend, Stellar Santiago.
We met
You
one
are
scene
feeling as you
ago.
have never felt before. Perhaps helped
Why?
along by the relatively short stints aboard the various ships, as well as all too brief friendships, you've been spared the emotional devastation of true loss by lack of attachment.
No other Space Quest
This,
had
however,
characters
is a
except
different
5.
feeling, far different from anything you've ever experienced. You can't help but wonder how you'd act towards Stellar given a second chance.
I don't care about
but
her.
you know that can never happen. She gave her life for you, and you will never be able to thank her. Enough smarm already.
Fucking
Let's funeral.
no, you.
Ladies and/or gentlemen, we assemble here today to honor the memory of a former crewmate, Lieutenant First Class Stella Santiago. Her unfortunate death takes place in the shadow of a new community, the dawning of a new life for the aged
Oh
of
my
our
God.
galaxy.
He's not gonna
Although
shut up
death
either.
is never easy
Oh
to
my
accept,
God,
we
he's gonna
must
fucking go
remember
on and
that
on.
The tragic accident which took her from our midst occurred while she was on duty. If a member of StarCon must perish for some reason, there is no more honorable way. It is part of the oath we recite and take to heart when we pledge our allegiance.
I'm not.
I believe her friend, Janitor Second Class Roger Wilco, has a few words he'd like to say.
No!
Mr. Wilco?
No! Don't. Why? Why are you trying to make this meaningful? Go away. No, we're done. We're done. Let's. Okay. So we don't have to freaking go back. We're done. Let's leave. Just we'll call
You
it.
would leave Stellar's funeral?
I don't care. I don't care. All of this maudlin horseshit doesn't work. You fucking undercut it anyway by making it into the most contrived reference ever. You introduced this character a scene ago, and just went on and on and on and on about their relationship, which it literally amounted to nothing. That was the outcome. That it amounted to nothing, and now she's dead, and it's like, oh, okay. Here's a character whose relationship literally amounted to nothing, and now we have to. I want to take back some things I've said about the writing in this game. This is just needed more than an editor, that's for sure. Needed a bit of a rewrite here. Needed some plotting, something, I don't, why. Oh, this is draining. This is draining. I don't want to quit. I want to look at this. I want to see it. It looks neat. It's just it doesn't. It's just so. It just doesn't give a fuck anymore. It just doesn't give a fuck anymore about making an interesting experience for the player, right? It's like really just. Let's just jerk off about Star Trek references and like try to build a funeral scene, an intense funeral scene in a comedy farce Star Trek Star Wars ripoff game series. Like, oh my god, is this whole sequence out of place? This tonally doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit in the story because this character just came up one scene ago and just kind of This is asking us to like care about Poochie, right? This is like an intense funeral sequence for Poochie. And we're supposed to be like, oh no, Poochie, he was the best of us, truly. Poochie. Remember his skateboard? Wow. Poochie. She's Poochie. Oh. I don't like. It is really like unappealing, right? Like, this is a comedy farce kind of game. The whole tone is meant to be goofy and a takeoff of space adventure stuff. Why did they try to do this? Like, this isn't even a reference to, like, the death of Spock or anything, right? It's seriously like, where's the fun in this? Where's the humor in this? Why does this fit into what this genre is? It doesn't. It's like actively making the game unappealing, which is not something this game should be doing in at least one aspect, right? Like, the plotting now is unappealing. The writing just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. The art is great, but it doesn't fit in with the game design of being a point-and-click adventure. It's pixel hunty in this really irritating ways. If this has a maze in it, Chrono Master is probably better than this game. This is what I'm gonna say now. We're at that level. We're at that level where the game is just kind of daring us to play it now. It's really like, it's just kind of like, we don't care about players, for sure. If you're playing this, fuck you. This is what we're gonna do, and you're gonna be hanging on, and, you know, fuck you. I dare you to keep playing this game. That's what it's saying. God. All right, let's go. Let's do this thing.
That's an interesting idea.
Okay, what do we do it with? There.
I only knew Stellar for
we get points for reading a eulogy.
I wish I
we get points for reading a eulogy. That's press F to pay respects.
To have had a deeper understanding of
it's
this
literally
person.
That is same.
I was proud to have called friend. Of my friend, I can only say this. Of all the souls I have encountered in my cleaning, hers were the most scuff-resistant.
She wasn't a janitor too? Okay, I guess that was cute, but not worth this scene. Why is he walking like that out of a funeral? Elbows high? Big shit-eating grin on his face? What the fuck? So did they tear a hole in the floor, or was it a hologram? And oh god, I can't even. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's go. We can go. We can go for at least a few more minutes, then we're going to take a little break. But boy oh boy. Nope, not that. Or just go. All right. Transport, where are we going? Back to our room? Let's try that. See, we probably got a message telling us what to do next. I hope. We're supposed to aimlessly wander some more. Heavy tonal shifting going on here.
Wow, a message for me. I must be getting popular.
Same thing you said last time.
I wonder what it is.
Same irritating emphasis.
Roger, help me. I only have a moment. They faked.
Stellar, what happened? The picture's gone. You're alive?
I'm gonna start gritting my teeth. I don't care about this character. You didn't sell this character. Why isn't it Beatrice? Why? Why wouldn't it be Beatrice? We're gonna let all of it go. Imagine this is an entirely new game, completely different series. We're gonna pretend this was also written by some sci-fi author. This is the Piers Anthony game or something, right? Someone who, you know, we don't need to respect a lot. Okay. All right. Let's make sure we don't have to do that again. All right.
There's
plot point. We just hit the plot point there, but that didn't give us anything to do. That didn't.
Wow. I wonder what...
So it's just the same
Wilco,
thing?
where are you? You either get down to Delta Berxilon 5 now, or I will have you ejected into space. Is that understood, Janitor?
I guess that was a previous one that we hadn't seen before. Okay. Okay. No more messages. Great. Okay, we're just wandering then. So let's go to the bridge.
Commander Kilbasa, you're going to think I'm crazy, but I've just received a distress message on my compost. And it was from Stellar.
Wilco, have you been whiffing cleaning fluid again?
I'm absolutely as sane as I've ever been. She's being held on Delta Berxilon by Sharpay.
Wilco, do you realize how irrational that sounds? We buried Stellar. You were there. Maybe you need a rest. Take a couple of hours off.
Why did
Sir.
we do the whole beginning part if this is where the plot
we have
is?
our orders from StarCon and we'll be carrying them out. Drop it, Janitor. Leave the bridge now, Wilco. I've made my decision.
Why did we do the whole everybody go on R&R polysorbate 60 sequence if the plot happens after that? Like, how many hours did we spend wandering around aimlessly? And it literally didn't matter? Are any of those characters going to come back? Are they going to be important later on? I'll put that as a very, very low maybe. It would be cool. It would be really smart. It would be actually sensical plotting if those characters from the intro the first level, I guess. The ruins of Elmo, E.T. in the liquor store, if those guys came back and were important later on, the Endodroid Hunter, it'll start to become clear where the subtitle Spinal Frontier comes from. Okay. Okay. Something about spines. There's gonna be cyber spine weirdness. That'll be cool. Which one's the Final Frontier? Is that the one where they kill God? I think it is. Right? No, that's Undiscovered Country, right? Which one's Final Frontier? The one with Christopher Plummer as Ambassador Kang? The Klingon, who says that Shakespeare is best watched in the original Klingon. I love that touch. Okay, where are we going then? We're just wandering, right? We're just wandering. Wait, did he tell us what to do? Or he just told us to get off the bridge.
Hello, Roger. Please join me in consuming something.
Thanks, Sydney.
You seem uptight.
Say what? Upright? What are you talking about, Sydney?
Uptight was the word. Perhaps that is too archaic a reference for you. It would have been more effective to say that you seem concerned.
Yeah. I do have a thing or two, well, at least something on my mind.
I am sorry to hear this. I hope your concerns are soon alleviated.
Thanks, Sid. I do have to come up with some solutions.
Remember in other games when it would go into the talking head mode and we'd talk to someone and they would have like a big larger than life character? You get to see not just their whole head, but their whole body language is seen around them. All of the stuff that really had a lot of character to it, and their voice actors would really dig into it if they had voices. Hey, I love these graphics. I love these graphics. I wish we could take them and put a different game on top of them. This is really an issue with the writing. If the plotting is going to be really bad, if the writing is going to be really clunky, and how the design interacts with the art, right? Because there aren't any affordances for the player. By which I mean to say too much pixel hunting kind of stuff. Like, this is mostly an issue with the writing, it feels. And do I have to talk to him again? Is that the puzzle?
Sydney, I have a favor I'd
It
like
is.
to ask.
Okay, that's also bad. So there's some game design
Blame
issues
away,
here too.
Roger. You know I'd give you my right appendage if you needed it.
Funny you should say that, Sydney. I kind of have this situation where that very item could come in handy.
Really? Well, I was merely saying that metaphorically.
You really are a great friend, Sydney. That'll come in real handy. I can't thank you enough, Sydney.
Well, if you really are seriously in need of it, I suppose I could lend it to you. You will get it right back to me, won't you, Roger?
Oh, yeah. You bet your nut flanges, Sydney.
Okay. I don't know who this is, or why that worked, or what I need this for. But we're doing it. Yeah, the whole, especially after Space Quest 5, they really needed someone to come in and make sure that something was tight about the writing. Either that the plotting was really good, the characterizations were really interesting, or that it wasn't just was less overblown, less constantly trying, and succeeding at a very like Monty Python quote reference level, like it just feels like it was very much the sense of humor for people who think the height of comedy is Rolodexing Reddit level puns, right? Like if that's your kind of humor, if you just want to say 30, 50, 100-year-old jokes that come on popsicle sticks, you might really enjoy this. If that seems kind of stale to you, a lot of this just isn't going to land.
The anti-grav tables. Yes,
you're table. Okay.
It's the right arm circuit Sydney was so kind to loan you.
Oh, Circuit Sydney is his name?
You get fingerprints. It's your old non-organic friend, Circuit Sydney.
Okay. Also, no real indication that he wanted to talk to us, right? Maybe if we'd moved around, he'd say hey or something. I don't know.
Sydney, I kind of need another favor. I need one of your eyes.
Pardon me, Roger. For a second, I thought you said you also wanted one of my eyes. I must have my auditory circuits diagnosed.
Well, actually, Sydney, I could use one of your eyes.
Are you certain, Roger? Well, I guess if you really need it.
Oh, I do. I really do, Sydney. You're a mechanized lifesaver.
I want
You
these...
will return them soon, right, Roger?
Oh, of course, Sydney. Real.
As long as...
Oh, yeah.
Shut up! I want these to do nothing. I want them to not be a part of the game. I want them to just be dead items in the inventory. And we just walked up to this guy and asked him for his arm and his eye for no other reason than this is now asshole Roger. This is cynical butthead Roger. Like, where we tried to be snarky, we've tried to be, you know, whatever, and this is it. This is who we are now. We're not like hapless janitor. We're not, you know, somewhat more physically capable captain, but still kind of helpless and goofball. We're just kind of dickhead Roger, just kind of walking up to androids. Hey, we're friends, right? Can I borrow your eye? Your eye. We're friends. A real friend would let me borrow his eye. Thanks, dude. Call up the black market. Hey, you need a cyborg eye? Anyway. No, can we put him in Mr. Soylent and make, like, I don't know, cyber stew out of it or something? Okay. Well, what else can we have?
Roger, are you here to return my structural loans?
Soon, Sydney. Soon.
Well, I do hope it's soon. People are starting to look at me in a strange manner.
You got it, Sydney. I'll be back soon.
Soon. That's another writing issue. How many times can you say soon in 4 sentences? 3 sentences. 4 times in 3? Well, too many. Anyway. All right. Well, I got a feeling that it also... Did it even introduce him much? Or it was just, hey, Roger, good to see you again. We are friends. Yes, friend, give me your arm. Oh, that is odd, friend, but I will give you my arm. Don't compare that to Space Quest 5 characters. Don't do that. Don't do that. But let's try it out. 5. Yes.
There's
no... Wait, can we...
You get finger... What was that supposed... This is Sid... It's the right arm, sir.
What?
Nothing happened.
Can we not, like, put him in the thing?
Boy, wouldn't it be...
Oh, I thought this was some kind of cyberjack thing.
It probably seemed like a...
Also ready to kill the score, composer, and sound designer. What do we do? Oh, maybe we can go back to the planet? I kind of like the idea of Jabba as a grasshopper. I mean, that's, you know, it's a cool concept.
It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time.
Oh, excellent. The fish is rotting. I love that. Do you do nothing with this? This completely extraneous fish?
Let's look at it together.
Fuck off. All right.
That's your relatively pathetic eulogy for Stellar.
Okay, excellent. We can't read it, and it doesn't get all maudlin. Good. Right. So what do we do with these?
He ignores you. What did you expect him to do? He helped you, and it's time for you to move along. We have adventuring to do. You start to say something, and then...
I assumed...
It would appear that...
These are prosthetics? We would do something in the med lab?
As cool as it would... That's an excellent...
Maybe not.
This is one of the control panels for the biofeed scanner above... Excellent get.
We go back in here.
Don't pick.
All right, never mind. Let's go to the transporter.
You get finger.
See if we can do something there. Guess we haven't looked around here. Same music as the lab, or just no music here?
Any unassimilated subatomic particles from the transport process are deposited here. This helps to keep the transporter pads dust-free. And don't worry, they almost never have any problems with important parts not making it through the transport process properly. Due to its proximity within the ship, many of the superstructure elements of Deep Ship pass through the transport chamber. You'll probably remember this quite well since escaping from dangerous situations. After all, it is your forte. The transport room is a very important place aboard any StarCon ship, and for safety reasons tends to be one of the cleanest. You ought to know. Due to its proximity within the ship, this droid is the teleporter station technician. It's all business.
It's handy that the whole teleportation process is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's laid out there for him.
This is the transporter control panel. The droid assigned here handles all transport duties from this station. This is the It's interested only in its job. It has not one speck of personality. In fact, it could make you look like the life of any party. I wouldn't try that if I were you. He may not react too favorably. I wouldn't try that if...
It's cool text. Looks like straight out of Babylon 5, the font there, but if it works...
The transport alcove contains transport pads for up to 5 crew members and/or supplies. Above each is a subatomic particle scanner.
Go?
It's interested only in its job. Your utterances...
Transport me?
You give it a tap, but nothing happens.
Okay.
Due to its proximity with... You'll probably...
So we can't go back to the planet? Not one speck of personality? The personality that Space Quest 6 has is the guy at the party that is trying to interact and talk to everybody and thinks he's the funnest guy and is talking really loudly about, you know, the most boring shit you can imagine, right? He's just like, no. Let me tell you all about my World of Warcraft character. You know, just, he's that kind of guy. Like, oh. We go left or right? No. So this seems cool and important.
Any unassimilated subatomic particles from the transport process are deposited here. This helps to keep the transporter pads dust-free. And don't worry, they almost...
All right. So I guess that will become important somewhere through the game. I mean, I hope so. It is bright green, something which nothing else here is except the control pad over here. Okay.
Your words cause every...
Nope. Hands. Should I have paid more attention to the captain? Did he tell us what to do? Try that one more time.
Janitor will go. You must have...
No, go clean up shit, he says, of course. So no, we have nothing to do. We stole some guy's parts. That's you know, that's a thing. I wonder what we're at. Can't be more than 999, right? God, imagine if we're only a quarter way through. Where's the little bug?
That's Chesbro. Magnum opus belongs to an elite StarCon fighting forces called the Flying Flingers. FF for short.
Okay.
Magnum doesn't talk. He fancies himself to be like one of those Buckingham Palace types. You consider saying hi until you remember how dedicated he is to his job, and you wouldn't want him to get in trouble for slacking off while on duty. I wonder why you don't worry about that for yourself.
No one tells me what to do. Oh, we can do it over here too. 5 times as expensive as Space Quest 5? Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! We broke it. Oh, look at that. Whee! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on back, Raj. Oh, okay, yeah. This could be a Scum VM issue. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the original programmer's issue.
It feels slightly...
Oh.
In this game...
Morphine. Put morphine in donuts.
That's an...
Stab with morphine.
As cool as... Boy, wouldn't it be cool?
All right. I guess I don't have a reason to be here, but
it probably... That's an...
I'm looking for a reason to be anywhere.
It would appear that... It would appear... Boy, it would appear...
Stella told us, I'm sure she told us, during the conversations where we were supposed to be showing how much comrades we are, but we're just expositing information over and over again. She told us about cyberjacking and how we might do that easily, right? But I don't remember the directions she gave.
Excellent.
No. No, wrong one. Okay, we've been to all of those.
The break.
Okay. Do it. Just lock ourselves in.
You flick the force field on and off just so you can feel like a real security guy.
Yeah, just to feel anything anymore.
You don't seem to be able to gain access.
Touch it.
You don't...
Lick force field.
Halt! Who goes there? Oh, it's me.
Correct response.
You flick the force field.
That's interesting.
Gazing out at the peaceful stars drifting slowly by, you can't help but be overcome with a sense of your own total insignificance.
Yeah, morose. Morose. It's just kind of the feeling of the game so far, huh? I wish I could do something more fun in this. Certainly colorful.
Hey, handsome. Let's see that pretty little face. Impressive.
And we can't rip this tablecloth off. God, I want to just take the tablecloth off of the thing so bad. Can we do this?
The brig is the most solidly built room on board.
Well, I mean, it has only bars separating it from space, so I don't know.
You summon the ability. The cell walls feel cold, hard, and unforgiving. You feel a Johnny Cash song coming on.
That's not bad, reference-wise.
Cell 1, that's why...
Okay, do you think we do anything with that blood? Put fish in blood.
It probably seemed like... as cool as...
We can't do anything with Mr. Soylent because we don't... You need codes, and those aren't in the manual. I didn't even know I needed a home... The game didn't tell me I needed a homing beacon either, right? That was just me reading the manual, and it says homing beacon puzzle. And do they tell you that the data quarter could turn into a homing puzzle, a homing beacon? Like, that was such a... Oh. Okay, so where the hell are we going? Communications are offline due to short-sighted design work. When we resume service, you'll enjoy 20% savings whenever you send subspace transmissions to anyone on your Boar's Immortal Enemies list. Okay. Do we, like, have to look through the database for something? Ship functions science. Periodic table is in the manual. Is this a puzzle? Oh. Oh god, is that going to be a puzzle? Is the periodic table going to be like a spelling something out with the scientific abbreviation for elements? Current medical issues. Starcon, not headquarters. HW subdirective yada recommends that humanoid life forms ingest no more than 10% of calories from fat. Therefore, Kung Pao chicken has been deprogrammed from the... Ha 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 ha. Starcon would like to congratulate Dr. Beverage Crusher on her self-administered balloon angioplasty. This procedure uses a tiny inflatable balloon to compress blockage against the sides of a vessel. Okay. Was that finally... I mean, I don't know. And then here's, I'm not even gonna give, that's the writer. Yeah, he has definitely got his head up his ass. Oh, here we go. Food replicators are available many places. Enter the number of the desired foodstuff. Menus are available in the seat pocket in front of you. Ha 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 ha. Right. Hail the waiter. Okay. So, no. No menu. The hollow joint can recreate any environment for which a program exists. Start a program, enter the number. All materials in the hollow joint are made from virtuplast, a virtual material that cannot exist outside of the hollow joint environment. Attempting to remove any virtuplast item will result in immediate disintegration. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. That doesn't help. So, in fact, that was not useful. Entity. Sharpay? Oh, do we look at Sarians? Sarians are a humanoid race, treacherous, evil, but always eager to please. The Sarians make wonderful hosts, especially if you're their enemy. They pride themselves on their techniques of torture, mutilation, disfigurement, napkin folding, and selecting the right wine to go with whichever enemy they're eating. That's nice. That you just, that 2 bits, that was fine. How many more pages? They're also easily offended that should you insinuate that they're doing less than their best to grind you into a fine red paste. Why? Is that a reference I don't get? Why? Syrians are omnivores, preferring to eat old back issues of Omni. Sure. Don't see anything in specific. Orants. So many Orants. I don't mind that. I like all the reference. Flibatinsky. Pinkins? Is Pinkins a conch reference from Star Control 2? Green slime. Grell. Lots of Grell. That's cool. Coronians? There weren't any Coronians. Hey, the cave squid. Let's look at the cave squid. I like the cave squid. The Labion cave squid is a fish-like mammal. It was squid-like. It had a beak, right? Which has not yet realized that it's a land dweller. Thus it still tends to squirt ink. Did it? Which just lies ineffectively in a puddle on the ground and gets on the bottoms of your boots. It also uses typical squid-like flexing motions to propel itself. A very inefficient mode of transportation when moving through rocky tunnels. So the Labian cave squid gets a lot of nasty cuts and scrapes as it tries to frog kick its way across rough stone floor. This makes it more cranky than ever. The cave squid is also frightened by both humanoids and light, since it thinks it's still in the murky depths of the deep Labion swamps. Don't confuse it by approaching it. It will happily crush you rather than be forced to question its reality. It will also eat you. Do we get a Labian terror beast? There it is. Their terror beast is aptly named, since it spends most of its life in terror. Oh, it's more afraid of us than we are of it, I guess. Although the terror beast could easily defeat a humanoid, it usually avoids conflict unless faced with a particularly wimpy opponent. Alright. That was fine. That was fine. How much more are we going to get? Most of its time is spent keeping to itself, avoiding public appearances and banquets. Its preferred diet is composed mainly of the roots of the starshock bush. Oh, god dang it. Okay. Okay, here's something. Bush. 6. Oh, god. Cannot believe we got lucky. 6422 803 Thank goodness. If there are any more of these, I don't know if I have the stomach fortitude to go looking for them. 6422803. Excellent. Thank goodness. Alright. How much more? That's it. Okay. Wait, can we leave? Right here, right here. Oh, okay, we got something. Okay. 6, 4, 2, 2, 8, 0, 3.
It sure doesn't feel... You shouldn't try to open this door by tugging on it. You'll strip the gears, just like you did to the replicator in your quarters.
Sit. Just not gonna work? Crushing. It's just not gonna work. I don't know why. Why could we look at it if it wasn't gonna work? I mean, I appreciate that it's not giving us the item if we don't need it right now, if that's what it's doing. Like, that's good. It was this.
It sure does.
It was food replicator number 6422803. It's the right number of numbers. Right? Oof. 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 Yeah, okay. It's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Alright. What are we doing? Things begin to go wrong. The center cannot hold, huh?
Sydney won't be interested in talking to you any further until you return his body parts. Don't interrupt them. They're on... Don't interrupt...
Should we, like, sit down
There's nothing
somewhere else? Does this one work? No. This also does not work. Okay. Do we have any one more thing we can try? Because I really don't even know. I thought that the transporter... Thought we could somehow transport down.
It's interested only in its job. It has...
Okay. We can't even get cleaning material or cleaning supplies to go clean stuff. So we can't even do what the boss told us to do. Right?
I guess the cyberspace jack on these things doesn't work. I guess the
Nothing happened.
What is cart? Oh, that's to put the card that we had in there. Does this do anything?
That's an interesting. It probably.
All right. All right, we're gonna go there for the better music, and I am gonna get some more tea and feed fish and use the bathroom. So I will be back in a minute. Enjoy the anti-grav tables. Okay, so we're in a bind because we've got nothing to do, nowhere to go. What happens next? What happens next? We've taken an ear, or an eye, and an arm. Should go back to the bridge. I guess we didn't, like, screw around a lot up here in the bridge. So we could, like, try to talk to all of these guys or something.
You start to say something, and you start to. Hey, don't put your mouth. He's the ship's engineer. You perform a quick structural integrity.
I like pushing the green button best.
You act. You're not done up.
All right. I mean,
Occupado. Don't mess with the communications post until you've learned basic punctuation.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Play more dull combat?
Sure. Could we do that? That's an irritating sound. It's like, what?
Don't touch that.
It's been a while since we've been here. We'll try this, but it's a big empty room, right? All right. I'm thinking now what we need to do is just kind of troll through that. Troll through the database for more numbers, and there's too much. There's too much content there. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go back to cheating. Because, oh man. The last rites? Okay. Oh, okay. All right, check our email. We checked our mail. Maybe the captain will help in the new quest. He did not. Captain told us to go janitor or something. Yes, we should go back by ourselves. Great. What? Okay. All right. So we were supposed to actually realize that that was where we wanted to go. That we wanted to commandeer a shuttle to get out of here. That we were going to follow up on this. That's okay. I get that. I understand that that's our purpose now. I sure wish our new snarky Roger actually said, hey, I need to go do this. I really need to do this. I can't let the captain get in my way. Okay, so that's, at least now we know what we're supposed to be doing. So let's try that. Shuttle bay, not, okay, shuttle bay entrance. Also, I am making a sandwich because I haven't eaten anything all day. So, we got an idea of what we want to do. Excellent, excellent. We have a goal in mind. And because we were looking at the hints, the next thing we saw was a hint about getting past the right guard. So we're going to try to get past him first, right?
An interesting thought, but you wouldn't want to give him the wrong idea about your intentions.
So we can't push him around?
I really don't think that's a good idea. He's not the touchy-feely type.
Got it. So this is...
That's Chesbro, one of the shuttle bay guards.
Chesbro. Wouldn't it be useful if the database over here had information about the people who worked on the ship? Nope. Okay, but good to know. Does he want a fish?
Boy, wouldn't it be...
Does he want a eulogy?
That's an
Does he want a key card?
It probably...
Eyeball?
It probably... Excellent. As
morphine. He wants morphine.
As cool. Excellent.
Okay, I guess that was everything.
That's Chesbro.
Okay.
It's one of 2 buttons you must push simultaneously to open the shuttle bay door. An interesting idea. What are you up to, Roger?
Can I not do it?
An interesting idea.
Use mouth?
Your words cause every...
Oh, man.
Open the shuttle bay doors, Hal.
He insists on slipping that line in somewhere in every sequel.
Really? Did we ever come across that? Even in the one room in Space Quest 5. There wasn't a direct reference, was there? There was just a little bit of a... Was it like Bowman was here? That was something. It was like Space Quest 2. Bowman was here. Okay, so what else? Oh, Space Quest 3. Right, Space Quest 3 was the one. Right. It wasn't in the spaceship we got. It was in the little pod next to the spaceship, right? The round little, because it's a pod that they're in. I think. So it was the white pod next to the slick, shiny spaceship. And someone had written Bowman was here on it. Alright, so is this gonna be like a really awful... Good call though. I don't remember hearing open the pod bay doors in any other games. Oh, here we go.
This is the entrance to the shuttle bay. Since the shuttle bay is a hazardous area, and since visiting dignitaries often pass through these doors, security is extremely tight here.
But if there's no one in there, why would anybody be here? But I was wondering if the bug was part of a timing puzzle. It was just really awful, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah.
This massive door leads to the shuttle bay. Since the shuttle bay is completely depressurized every time a shuttle lands or not...
Remember that joke.
This handy-dandy scrolling board announces incoming and outgoing shuttles. During the quieter stretches, it's also... That's Chesbro.
He's got a gun?
That's Chesbro.
Okay, so none of our items worked, right?
Magnum Opus belongs to an elite StarCon fighting forces called the Flying Flingers, FF for short. Magnum Opus.
Cigar butt?
Magnum Opus. That's Chesbro.
So he kind of looks at the bug when it comes rolling around. But that doesn't, like, distract him enough that I could go press the button. And I can't press the button.
An interesting idea.
Anyway.
What are you up to, Roger?
We tried all the items, right?
It probably... As cool as it... That's an... It would have...
Oh, I get it. We're gonna use the hand on one button while we press the other button. Oh, he finally ate the thing. Wow, that took him a while.
It probably seems...
It won't even let us do it right now. It won't even give a negative or positive response. Just no response when we click.
It would appear that... As cool... Excellent get. As cool as... As cool as... Excellent. Boy, wouldn't it be...
Yeah, I mean, put morphine in donut and then he eats the donut. I mean, that's...
It probably...
Pretty classic. Doesn't work.
Boy, wouldn't it be... That's an excellent guess, Kreskin. Wrong. Boy, wouldn't it...
Kreskin. At least a 10-year-old reference, at best. Probably closer to 20. I mean, when was the first one of those? 75? Earlier? In the 60s?
As cool as it would appear...
Is that like putting a Wayne's World reference into a game now?
It would appear that merging those two up as cool... That's...
I don't know.
Boy...
Let's try items on...
In this galaxy... Careful. Careful.
Alright, use items on items. I guess we haven't done that. So...
In this nothing. Nothing.
No good. No good.
Boy, it probably seemed. As cool as it would be, it would appear. It would appear. It probably.
All right. I'm about to admit defeat again.
This
here.
is the entrance to the shuttle bay. Since
I really don't know. Are we missing? Let's pixel hunt. Let's pixel hunt for another minute.
This massive door, not unlike this not
lights.
The wall sconces help make this painting very moody and atmospheric, don't you think?
All right.
The wall sconce. Careful. You could rupture the filament and lose containment in the anti-halogen bulb. It feels really... Careful.
Okay.
Boy, wouldn't it be...
How do we do that? How do we rupture the thing?
Excellent. That's an...
Not help. None of this is gonna work.
Shh! This is a high security area. What were you thinking?
Lick light bulb, right? Alright. Alright, I'm doing it. I admit defeat. Get past the right guard. No! We're not allowed to morphine his donut. Chesbro is small, he looks vulgar. God. Okay. Alright, here's why we didn't do it. Good. Hands. He looks vulgar. There's a database. Science database? No. Entity database, that's right. 4. Vulgars are a peaceful race of brilliant and logical thinkers whose only real joy in life is to stride around the galaxy with superior attitudes and correct other people's grammar and spelling. They also enjoy designing outer space strategy simulation games. Okay. This makes them nearly as insufferable as university academicians, but not as well paid. They're an alien species, and we're judging about how well paid they are. Seems like a lot of people to be... Anyway. Considering their placid and studious lifestyle, it's interesting to note that the Vulgars have developed an extremely practical martial arts technique called the Vulgar Nerve Pinch. Oh. Vulcan. Got it. This is a tactical RL maneuver in which the pincher pinches the bundle of nerve fibers at the base of the neck while whispering dialogue from either Tango and Cash or Hudson Hawk. How incredibly long-lasting these references are. This particular combination of stimuli results in a searing flash of pain and then unconsciousness, which can last for several hours. Demonstrated in Hollow Joint Program 5 1212. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Tango and Cash again. 89, and no, it did not make a cultural impact. Neither did Hudson Hawk. I think that's the idea in this joke anyway. Is that they were duds. I don't know. I don't really know much about either one of those. Hands. 5 on. Go slower.
Welcome to Hollow Suite Program 5551212, the Volga Nerve Pinch. Despite our reputation for being pacifist, we Volgars have developed an extremely practical martial arts technique used mainly for defensive purposes. It is called the Volga Nerve Pinch. This is a tactile oral maneuver in which the applier pinches the bundle of nerve fibers at the base of the neck. This particular combination of, in effect, it is similar to a temporary orally induced robotomy. Victims are soon rendered unconscious for several hours.
Oh, it's also trying to do
awaken,
an accent.
They will
boy.
remember nothing of how they came to be unconscious, if they are extremely lucky. I shall demonstrate on my most eager volunteer. You will please to pay attention. Address the subject in this manner. Please to notice the location of my hand as I begin the narcotic chant of cinematic morphine.
He mutters something thankfully unintelligible into the ear of the volunteer.
Oh, Tango-san, maybe you can help your sister. I have told what we're gonna have.
So, as you can see, it is very effective. If you can apply a proper grip to the neck, it will disable 9 out of 10 neck-bearing species. This completes our program. Thank you very much.
Okay. As long as it doesn't make us choose a quote from Hudson Hawk or something, we'll be fine. God, that would be the piracy management nowadays, right? Like Leisure Suits Larry, Age, what do you call it? Gating. Like Leisure Suit Larry would ask you questions about the Nixon administration. Nowadays, it would be like, quote from the original Batman or something, right? Yeah. It's rough. It's been rough. Yeah, no, Toasty Stardust, welcome on in. Good to see you, man. It's I understand. It's got, you know, if you were young playing this and you had a little bit more of a you know, gave it a little bit more of a leash than I've been giving it. If you haven't played a lot of these games, there's still, like, the graphics are really good. It is, you know, very odd and surprising, the things that you can do. It's just once you have a little more of a library of experiences, you're kind of like, what is this delivering to me? What does this really have to offer? And it's like, randomness and frustration, things that don't matter and don't make sense. Unearned drama in a point-and-click adventure game. They really tried to have an emotional. Oh, I don't get it. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I can see why you like it. It does look really good. That is very cool. That is very cool. Okay. Before we die again. Let's go back here. Okay, now can we just hands on him?
Ooh, boy, I guess you would.
Okay.
It's like talking to a duroethylene plasto brick wall.
How do you make that stuff?
It's like talking.
Hello?
Enjoy. I'll be back to pick up the cart. With the force field on, I trust you won't be going anywhere. I have some matters to attend to now.
Yeah, watching it is... Whoa. Watching it is probably more fun than playing it. What? Oh, okay. So did we miss our chance to do anything with that? Did we miss our chance?
Ooh, boy, I guess you wouldn't.
Click. Yeah, I imagine it's probably, it's got great animation too. Characters are all pretty wacky, pretty interesting to look at. I do like the art in an animation way, much more than in a game design, gameplay kind of way.
It's a hovercraft. That would be Dorf, the nearsighted and fairly clueless security chief.
Nearsighted, okay, maybe that helps.
It's a hover.
We can't look at the food, huh?
Golly, this food looks so good it might be worth becoming a prisoner for. Yeah, like I'd sure want to be in your position. Not.
It's a hovercraft.
Get in there. Get in there. No, get...
While that's an interesting idea, even Dorf would notice that something would be missing where there were two things, the cart and you.
Oh. All right. Is that... I think that was trying to tell us we can't do the thing where we hide inside the cart. Well, they're all very different. 4, 5, and 6. They all went very different ways in the art style, and I like all of them. I think 5 is a little bit more coherent in how it links the goofy animations of the character to the more cartoony art style of the world in general. 4 is very divergent. This one is also kind of divergent, with the pixely background and the more... I keep calling it MS Paint, and I don't mean that in a bad way. What am I trying to say? Less rounded, kind of flat cartoon style of the characters. Seems very different, but... yeah. Yeah. It's, oh shit, we got a ton of stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly parts to like about it. I would tell other people new to the genre that the series begins and ends with Space Quest V. It's the easiest one to approach, you know. And for people a little more into it, who play maybe Space Quest 1 and 2 first. But this is really neat to look at.
It's one of the interestingly shaped pastries you took from the food cart.
Cool. Bobbit kebabs. They whip up some interesting food items in this joint.
Bobbit kebabs? Are those supposed to be penises then?
It's the donut you filched from the food cart.
Alright, we're gonna inject that with morphine.
I remember what this is. It's a rack of Orat. Haven't seen this stuff since Space Quest 1.
Have we? We've sure seen a lot of Orat stuff.
It's a nice round melon. It's a plate of grill hair spaghetti.
Grill hair spaghetti. It's the end of this game where the title will make sense? Yeah, I have yet to understand it all. I'm getting some body parts here, but... Spinal frontier, don't know.
It's a tuberous growth of some sort from the food cart. These look like something they cleaved from the side of Yoda's head.
They do.
Good thinking.
We had that idea a long time ago.
It's the donut you filched from the food cart.
Now filled with morphine? We're not gonna say that? Can I put morphine in everything?
Careful, combining those items might cause a rip. Careful, nothing happened.
No, just the donut.
Careful, in this galley.
Okay. Can we eat it?
What was that? You get you poke it and prod it.
Okay. All right, how are we gonna get out of here? A single donut. He puts a single donut on there. Oh, we can't. Okay.
Enjoy, Mr. Wilco. Oh, the cushy life will be a vague memory after you are sent to one of the labor camps on Daventry 8.
Okay. We'll take the...
While that's an interesting idea, even Dorf would notice that something would be missing where there were two things, the cart and you.
Oh my god. And we have all of what? 10 seconds to do something while that's in there? And that's gonna be the answer, right? We have to do something while that's inside the... our cell. So we just have to sit around and do nothing for all of this time waiting?
It's a hovercraft.
Can we, like, push this through?
It would appear that merging those two... As cool as... Boy, wouldn't it be...
Flush.
Excellent. As cool as...
Oh, okay. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Can't do anything.
This is some very fine food, whatever it is. I'm sure you'll find it quite to your liking. Heck, it's probably better than what they feed you janitors. Live it up! Oh, that darn light needs to be amplified. I need to contact maintenance.
That's not a clue, right?
That's an... As cool... You drew...
We go in that. We go in the thing. No.
Not now. Dorf is looking.
Wait, not now. It wouldn't let me do that before. So am I supposed to go hide inside the cart? It said no. He said he would, the dwarf would notice something was missing. Right. I'm sure we'll get several chances. It's just nothing is happening right now. We have no opportunity to solve this puzzle right now. We're literally just waiting, right? 6th game in the series, and they didn't learn about this kind of issue in game design.
Enjoy. I'll be back to pick up the cart. With the force field on, I trust you won't be going anywhere. I have some matters to attend to now.
Okay, does this work?
While that's an interesting idea, even Dorf would notice that something would be missing where there were two things.
Oh, it was when I was taking the donut? It said not now? No. Maybe you just can't do anything at all where... Well, that's there. Oh, this is not how I would have chosen the sequence to go. Not how I would have designed this. Yeah, not now. Dwarf is looking, but then when I do the same thing, when he isn't looking, it gives the line, no, that's too obvious, you know? Dwarf would notice you were missing. I can't hide underneath it.
As you run your hand over the graffiti-covered bare plastostone walls of the cell, you wonder why nobody ever cleans this place.
Golly, this food looks so good it might be worth...
As you run your hand over...
Yeah, okay.
In desperation, you attempt to bend the bars, roll the toilet paper out the window, slide down the roll, and escape.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there are several flaws in this plan.
I think we've gotten a lot of things that have tried to do the same kind of tone as this, for sure. So the tone of Space Quest lives on. What is it called? Deadly Tower of Monsters, I think, was a really fun one. It's an action-y game, if I recall correctly, but the idea is that there's a voiceover where you get the dude who played the main character in the movie that is this game, talking about how all the special effects are like all of the monsters are actually guys in a suit kind of thing. Goofy stuff like that. There was a tactics kind of game that came out like that too. So the idea is there. Point and clicks are still alive.
You are very fortunate to not be a prisoner on one of those Cervic cruisers. They'd have you eating your... Oh, heck, never mind. You don't need to hear that right before you eat, that's for sure. Ooh, I do go on a little.
Yeah. I mean, and Broken Age, right? I've only played the first scene of that, or the first sequence of that, but, you know, maybe it gets amazing too if I had given it more of a try. I should do that. I should play that. I think it's on the list. But, you know, there's still a lot of, people still remember that. Point and clicks, I still feel like they do, there is an audience there. And Deponia got 3 sequels, right? There's 4 Deponia games, I think. So it's there. Yeah, and Blackwell. Blackwell was awesome. I really liked Blackwell. Also very indie. Paradigm. Paradigm I don't know about. Deadly Tower of Monsters. Blackwell, thumbs up. For sure. We played those. It's been awesome.
Enjoy.
Deadly Tower of Monsters is by a Chilean team called Ace Team, A-C-E, Ace Team, who made a lot of games that people are like, wow, this looks really, really good. The art is fantastic. And the gameplay is really kind of, like they made a cool, like, theoretically based on ActRaiser kind of thing, which is like, I really love that idea. where it was really kind of boring, but great graphics. Hello, Fork 1014. Hello, rating people. A fleet of dragons. I demand it. A fleet of dragons. Do. Welcome on in. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a cool shout out.
I'll be back to pick up the cart. With the force field on, I trust you won't be
Shout
going
out.
anywhere. I have some matters to attend to now.
1014. Yes, spelled correctly. I think, I hope. Yeah, awesome. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you are well. Welcome on in to Space Quest 6, a very good-looking yet troublesome adventure game. Hopefully you're having a great one. What were you up to, Bork? Were you doing some cool December-y kind of stuff, or what's up? How's your day, evening? What have you been? Merry December, of course, everybody, and welcome on in. Yeah, it's been a rough evening for us here in Space Quest 6. The very first part of this game is extremely meandering, and we had some issues getting through that a couple of days ago, and then we came back to it today, and the plot has kicked in, and it's been kind of like, no, I take it back. I want the meandering. I don't like the plot.
Mr. Wilco.
Oh, awesome! Sherlock Holmes' Case of the Rose Tattoo. That sounds really cool. Is that recent at all? There were more recent Sherlock point and clicks, I think. Were there also like 90s ones or something? Is it a December-y kind of thing, or are you just playing whatever's cool? It's from 96. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I don't know anything about Sherlock games. I'm not the most widely experienced in video games, but cool. Ooh. EA in the 90s, huh? They were quite a different company then. You played the first one last year? Cool.
Enjoy.
EA point and click games. I wonder how that was, man.
You start to.
We played Microprose point and click game called Rex Nebular and the Cosmic Genderbender, which was not really much about gender bending and very much trying to be a Space Quest knockoff. But it was pretty clunky, pretty much like direction from the top down, saying, okay, go make a point and click game, and they're like, all I know how to do is make SimCity. Why do I have to do this? Okay, whatever. It didn't really cohere well. Oh, but they're awesome. They look great and have great dialogue. That's cool. Sherlock games from the 90s. I'm gonna write that down. I should check those out.
Enjoy.
Sherlock
I'll be back
90s
to pick up
EA
the cart.
games.
With the force field on, I trust you won't be going anywhere.
Cool.
I have some matters to attend to now.
Yeah, man, that seems awesome. I bet I've seen those on GOG too. Then. That's really neat. I hope they're fun to play and everything. Don't know if the puzzles are the best, but the presentation is great. That is very, very Sherlock. You know what I mean? If you look at it and they're like, these puzzles, they don't really make sense. Someone trained a snake to go through some vents. What? How do you do that? Doesn't make sense. Sherlock stuff, you know, I'll call it right now. Sherlock, his mysteries, The presentation is what it's about. Like it. Like it. Yeah. Lost Files. Lost Files. Okay. And Rose Tattoo. I like that. I like the name of Rose Tattoo. Case of the Rose Tattoo. Is pretty
the
neat.
Cushy life will be a vague memory after you are sent to one of the labor camps on.
Okay. All right. So theoretically, we've got to do something around
Well,
here
that's an interesting.
with these
It's
things.
a hovercraft.
We're having rough times figuring out what to do here. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time since I read any Sherlock Holmes books, but I remember a lot of the mysteries being same level of moon logic as the first detective thing. It was Murders on the Rue Morgue, right? Was that the first, at least in English, the first detective story? Where it's Edgar Allan Poe, where their dude's just wandering around with his detective friend, and his detective friend's like, let me tell you about this weird case. And then when they're done with their walk, he's like, oh, I've solved it. I know who's been cutting the heads off of these women and shoving them up chimneys. It's a frickin' orangutan.
Enjoy.
The killer is a giant monkey. That's the first detective story. Sorry to spoil a 150-year-old short story. It's good. You should read it anyway. But like, the puzzles in these things, the solutions are all kind of like, what are you smoking? I think they get better, right? Like, I'm sure like Agatha Christie and whatnot gets more interesting. Poirot is probably more fun and clever, but they sure started off like very 19th century, right? Where it's like, why not have a ghost? You know? Why not have a strange hypnotism that makes someone do something and then completely forget about it? It's goofy kind of stuff like that. Oh man, not much moon logic, but you have to deal with difficult people. That's its own kind of thing. Like conversation, what do we call them? Like conversation labyrinths or conversations with landmines where you have to say the right things, so it's like going through a maze all its own. If you say the wrong thing, you die or have to start all over. Yeah. I know what those are all about. Okay, so what are we doing in this puzzle? We've got so much of this food.
What was that?
We can't eat any of the food. What else? What else might? Let's mess with the food.
As cool as it would appear. As cool. Excellent guess.
Can we like put all of the food in the toilet and stop up the toilet? I want to do that.
That's an.
The sink. Can we turn on the sink?
Why doesn't this darn sink work? What's wrong with this ship anyway? Prisoners have rights too, you know. This is an outrage. This treatment is inhumane. I'm sorry, but I'm peeved. Sorry I lost control like that. I'm better now.
Peeved. Can you tell the voice actor really selling it there? It's a shame because Space Quest 5 had such amazing voice acting.
Mr. Wilco. Oh, the cushy life will be a vague memory after you are sent to one of the labor camps on Daventry 8.
Oh, sure. Hint would be totally fine. At this point, yeah, please. Anything you want to give to help, that would be fantastic. Thank you, Toasty Stardust. So, Bork, nothing that bad in the conversations, just, okay, that's nice. Those are always kind of clunky. Especially if you have to start conversations over again. You go back to the beginning and then try to just keep going, saying all the same things over and over again. It gets like, really takes you out of it kind of thing, you know what I mean? Okay, all right. I'm sure everybody's really sick of this screen, so we'll solve this. Sometime. Thank you for offering, Toasty. With a hint. You flush the toilet?
I don't have to go right now. I went just before you started playing.
Okay. Ah, okay. Thank you. Oh, I see what you mean. Excellent.
Golly, this food looks so good it might be worth becoming a...
All right, so what we didn't do was use things on things.
Nothing happens. See, most... In this...
Unless we did?
Nothing.
Can we pull the skewers out?
You get fingerprint. In this galaxy, those two items don't do... Careful. In this... Nothing. In... Careful. Careful. Nothing. In this nothing.
Okay. Let's try that.
It probably seemed like a good idea to you.
We can't make a replica Wilco and put it under the sheets? Maybe not while he's here, right? Kebab to the ears?
Now it has some cool ears.
So the order matters. Thank you.
That's an interesting idea.
Thank you, team. Thank you, guys.
The rack of a rat adds a nice touch. In this galaxy, an interesting idea. Something's starting to take shape. What are you up to, Roger? Careful. Nothing happened. In this... Nothing.
Wait.
A touchment of that adds something more to your work in progress.
Yes. Yeah. Orat, I don't mind that. I like it that they brought back Orat again and again and again. That's kind of cute. That's fun. You know, I like that they've got one thing that they're gonna reference in every game. That's fun. Yeah, the order mattering is not ideal, right?
How creative. That's a nice touch.
Yeah, and Fester, we watched Fester grow, bringing back another android from the company out to kill us because we didn't pay our postage or whatever. That was fun.
Something seems to be taking shape here.
Okay. Should we do that right now, or can we pick it back up?
Nice.
Uh-oh. Well, we can't pick it back up. Can we eat it?
He's having enough trouble just maintaining his species. I hardly think he's going to be paying much attention to, much less understanding you.
Okay. Is he gonna notice at all?
I see you have a visitor. I'll leave you two alone, but you know the rules. 10 more minutes and they have to leave.
Yikes, it's a good thing Dorf's so vain about wearing his prescribed much thicker glasses. That was too close. I nearly dampened an undergarment.
Golly, this food looks...
Okay. Head of security.
Nice work. Sometimes you actually surprise me.
Ha. Oh, we got 2 donuts? We got 2 donuts. Okay. All right, back to it. Shuttle Bay. Let us move on. Confirm. Yes. Puzzle solved. Thank you guys so much. He's back. All right, well, hopefully no one will notice if I do that. Yoink. Who says adventure games are random? So Morphin is what we gave him. So I guess he morphs a lot. Seems like it has absolutely nothing in common with morphine, which is what it's riffing off of. So, okay. Yes, Gent, I did finish Toonstruck. That was a hell of a game. That is one that I really wish had more time to fill out its plots. It has a few characters that it never got to use or were very surprisingly underused. Its voice acting was through the roof, and I had immense troubles figuring out how to get anything of that kind of working elsewhere, because it uses real. I mean, the references they do to classic Looney Tunes, Merry Melodies kind of stuff is so legit. They actually got the music from those cartoons. The same music. It's not even a reference. It's literally the same music, which means that it mutes streams. It can't be put up on YouTube. It is a hell of a game, though. It is super fun. I liked a lot of it, tons of it. Really fun puzzles and ideas. God, is Ben Stiller your boss? No, Ben Stein. Sorry, Ben Stein. Is he your boss, or is it like Eugene Levy? He's in it. Besides, Christopher Lloyd is the main character. Holy crap, that's so cool. What an awesome game that is. What an awesome, cool idea. Of all of the crazy post Roger Rabbit shit that people were doing like that, like trying to do an adult sort of cartoon that has people and cartoons interacting. What are they, fucking like Monkey Bone and Cool World? Toonstruck's the best. Like, I'll call it right now. Toonstruck is just straight up. All of them are kind of chopped. Don't feel quite so full as they should in some way or another, right? But Toonstruck really delivers. Ben Stein, yeah, it was Ben Stein. Oh, yeah. Strong recommend if you like point and click games. I'm sure it has a couple of doozies. More than one time we had to, really beat our head against the wall in that game. But it has a really solid concept. Dude travels to Cartoon World and then has to save Cartoon World, right? And it delivers on that Cartoon World premise a lot. Down to having the wolf character from, who goes big eyes at the females, that kind of dude. He's in the game. There's the friendly little bunny that freaks out and starts screaming and then goes back to cute little friendly bunny. It's very 90s in that way. There's a sidekick, other main character who's a cartoon, and he's the little, he's very 90s hip, you know, very like, I've seen all this before, not, whatever, you know, janky kind of stuff like that, but it's fun. I've got real strong. The gameplay, again, there's gonna be some spots. It's not the most perfect point and click game out there, but it's really delivers, like I said, on all of its promises of style and Tim Curry's the bad guy. He's woefully underused, right? Isn't that Tim Curry is the voice of the villain? Anyway, fun stuff. Okay, all right. Got one. Hey, you. Ooh. Don't look as I grab your spine.
Smooth move. You've got his keyring.
I didn't even have to type search body. Why did I have that? What do I need on his keys? His car?
It's a key with a little button thingy attached to it.
Push button?
The shuttle's alarm is now deactivated.
Oh, okay. Well, that was in a different room, I guess. That's... flying away to victory. That's how you spell victory. Okay, so now... oh, not mouth. Pockets. I'm betting we can do this. Aha! Alright, maybe it was a Get Smart reference, but it worked. I still liked that joke. These look cool. I love this guy. Look at that weird geodesic nozzle. Oh, there it is, 1701D. They couldn't make it clearer. You didn't need the numbers. Who would not know? I don't know what this one's from, but that's pretty sexy. Look at that. Looks like an attack helicopter. Wow. Oh, no. I was gonna say, is this the Winnebago from Spaceballs? Not quite.
It's a standard Starcon shuttle built for speed and maneuverability. Unfortunately, with a budget of only 550,000 buckazoids, they had to leave off certain amenities, like airtight seals, decent shields, and restrooms.
Maybe it is just a Winnebago then. Yeah, this one's my favorite. It's just because it's weird and chunky. Got some kind of weird gripper on the back.
This Tiberian skimmer may look intimidating, but it's seriously underpowered. And that clear steel compound cockpit is particularly vulnerable to meteorites, baryon radiation, and large insects. What a beauty! A true museum-quality McKinley Ultramarine Blue Runner.
It will be mine. Oh yes, it will be mine.
In your dreams.
Well, we're gonna steal one of these, right? Oh, there's a cherry red one.
This Kiapian runabout strikes fear into the heart of the Japaxian Empire. It's a good compact shuttle for under 8,500 buckazoids.
That one's only 85, and that one's 550K? It was 8.5 to 5, and that one doesn't have bathrooms? Yeah, it looks pretty close to the Spaceballs one, but it's got this cool lip that I really like. And some weird thing running down the front. Maybe that's fuel?
Some woman driver parked her shuttle here and contaminated the whole deep ship with these acid-bleeding, multi-jawed exoskeletal aliens, and you had a really huge mess to clean up. Just for that, Kielbasa refused to validate her parking slip.
Oh, is that the shuttle from Aliens? I didn't get that. It's kind of clunky and nondescript looking, I guess, is why. But that's cool. I didn't get the Aliens reference.
Some guy wearing a Delco air filter on his face parked this shuttle.
I don't get that reference. Yeah.
He's waxing the ship. This baby's a sleek streak Corsair with push-button tranny and dual airbags. These balsa wood shuttles are really maneuverable, but they don't last 2 seconds in a phaser battle.
Balsa shuttles is pretty good. I was gonna say, is this? It looks a little bit more Battlestar Galactica. OG. Maybe I'm just reminded of the tan color that everything is in Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, the female driver reference for sure.
Ooh, a mint condition 57 Gateway Bel Air with mag thrusters, overhead lifters, and 4-pod barrels.
Okay. I mean, do I get to pick?
This large, well-ventilated shuttle bay is probably the largest single room on the ship, which is why you can often find Andorian megopeds playing hacky sack in here.
That would be cool. I'd watch 1,000-legged insects play hacky sack. Oh, I just got this reference too.
You hear a disembodied voice saying, "Remember your parking space, Luke."
All right. That's cute. I liked that one. That was an alright reference.
This large, well-ventilated, which is
can't look out into space.
This refueling pillar signifies parking section F8. Instead of F8, this post used to have a picture of a large cartoon mouse, but Starcon removed it after being threatened with legal action by the same company that lost its shirt on Andromeda Disney, the first amusement park on Andromeda.
Just in case you wondered who would be litigious about cartoon mice.
This refueling
Right.
This refueling
Wait, do these not matter?
This She can't take much more of this, Captain.
Okay.
This support is labeled F9 so that entities can easily find where they park their shuttles, pods, runabouts, and other mini-ships. The deep ship's shuttle has a reserved spot in this row.
So let's just take one.
If you were aiming for the shuttle hatch, you missed. But if you just wanted to inspect the hull of the shuttle for microfractures and embedded particulate matter, you were incredibly successful.
Isn't that ticky-tacky shit? God. Sometimes Space Quest, it just calls you out. Were you trying to get in the ship, or are you trying to rub your face against it? And you won't fucking let me lick it.
Anyone alive in there?
There's no answer. Not a good sign.
Yeah, Disney does own everything now, huh? Not quite Star Trek. That's still Paramount, right? For as long as Paramount Plus survives. So what, 6 months? We'll see. We'll see. So can we get in? Yes! We can get in the Winnebago! Yes! Ooh, it's spacious.
This tank of emergency oxygen serves an incredibly important purpose. It ensures that the shuttle's hatch makes a neat hissing sound when it opens and closes.
That's good. I like that. That's good too. That's important.
Someone must have been fixing the diagnostic relays. The lights here are half spectrum in order to give everyone the same pale blue mole person look. This compartment contains the Devallium crystal subprocessor and main flux coupling. This compartment contains the manual override array and the pattern buffer subroutines.
I want to hear the take where Gary Owens, the narrator, just gets sick of this nerd shit. And it's like, and this one contains the pattern buffer override. Fuck you guys. You know, just opens up. Just like, this is the worst. Can we just say it has mechanical shit? Come on, team.
The shuttle closet contains an EVA suit and helmet for those infrequent repairs. This compartment If you recall correctly, this thickly shielded conduit routes the plasma runoff into the reintegration chamber. It's either that or the hot water.
It does look cool. I like the look of it, man. This is a good looking game if you just look at it and don't have to play it. You had the chance to buy a complete collection of Star Trek The Next Generation on VHS, and you didn't do it? God, I still have a VCR. It's in a it's in a box on the shelf up in my closet. I don't know if it works. It hasn't been plugged in maybe 15 years. But oh man. Yeah. God, I hope it works. Probably just eats every tape you put in it now.
The shuttle always looks trashed like this when it gets back from one of those intergalactic tailgate parties.
This would be a hell of a rig to take to a tailgate party. Hell yeah. What's bunch of garbage, huh?
It's an old cup of MC Cola, the cola that gets you hammered.
Oh, that one hurt.
The shuttle always...
Who in the world left all this trash in here? Isn't somebody supposed to clean up the shuttle when it comes back from a mission? Oh, wait, that's me. On second thought, it doesn't look so bad, after all.
All right, that was fun. I like that. That was a good reference that he's the janitor again. Yeah, I haven't used the VCR in a good long time. That's too bad. I got a couple of movies that I'm sure I'm never going to be able to find on streaming, just on VHS.
Who in the world... Oh, on...
Right.
These passenger seats are for picking up colonists, ambassadors, visiting dignitaries, and people who are too neurotic to handle transporters. Can you believe that, in this day and age, there are people who object to being dematerialized, broadcast to some remote location, and then rematerialized? It's not as if we were asking them to take off from LaGuardia.
All right, that's the style of joke that, even if it's kind of dry, that works, right? We should be pushing for more of that.
The shuttle always looks
All right, okay.
You're not that thirsty.
Okay.
Gee, you finally decide to do some janitoring. Great timing. Gee, you...
No, you're not going to let me do that?
The shuttle feels flimsy.
We're dealing with it. We're loving what we can of Space Quest humor and, you know, complaining mostly.
You've got way too much to do to spend time messing with that now.
What? Come on.
Don't screw with a pattern buffer array. If you get messed up during teleportation, it can unscramble you.
We've been there.
You've got way too much.
All right, do we just pick the right one? Can we go in this one?
You try to get into the Tiberian skimmer, but it's locked. Still, you know perfectly well you could get into it if you wanted to. You just don't want to, that's all. Careful, if you scratch this baby and someone finds out, you're going to need a positronic neural assist circuit to help you swallow your lunch.
Man, that is a cool one.
Oh yeah, real smart. Let's go poking around inside a pod that's probably carrying a half-dozen miniature face-hugging, saliva-dripping, face-eating, exoskeletal alien piranha things. And while we're at it, let's split up so that we're all alone and defenseless, okay? Not.
Thanks for adding that not. I mean, one of those Space Frienders was our pet in Space Quest 5. Come on.
You search in vain for a way to open the hatch to the shuttle. The hatch to the shuttle is locked, so you peek in the window. There doesn't seem to be anything in there except a rag that says, "My father was betrayed at Kittimer," and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
Hey, I know that. I know it's a Star Trek thing. Is it like a big battle? Kittimer? I remember Wolf 359. I think that's the battle against the Borg? Kittimer, I'm not sure. Anyway, good. I liked it. A t-shirt that says, "My father was betrayed at Kittimer," and all I got was this lousy shirt or whatever. I like that. That kind of reference fun.
It feels slightly gritty. You suppress an urge.
Oh, we can't mess with that one?
You run your hand enviously along the wide, bulbous lines of the gateway.
Bulbous?
Nice, Knackles.
Wait, what did he say? I'm just gonna say bulbous is the right word.
You run your...
Nice, Knackles.
Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him.
You run...
Nice, Knackles.
Kittimer was Romulans versus Klingons, which paved the way to the Federation Klingon Alliance. Whoa. Alliance? Wow. Is this like after Deep Space Nine? I kind of only wanted to... After Star Trek Generations and like the first season of Voyager, I only would want to watch Star Trek movies while inebriated. Oh, they're allied in TNG? Oh, really? Oh man, that's cool. Yeah, Toasty Stardust, thank you so much for your help, man. Have a really good evening. It's been a pleasure to have you around. Hope we see you again. We're gonna be back at this tomorrow for sure. I'm only gonna be here for maybe like a half hour more. So, for, I don't know, tomorrow, maybe the next day, depending on how long it takes, we'll keep at it. But until then, yeah, man, peace. Have a good evening, or whatever it may be for you. Till that time, merry everything. So they were, Klingons and the Federation were allied? Wow, I knew there was like general sort of peace, right? Like they didn't really, there's no big bad guy. Oh, the Borg are the big bad guy, but they didn't really introduce them, not like Klingons, right? It's not like a political thing. And then Deep Space Nine was only political things. But on the other side of the galaxy. All right, can we talk to any of these people?
Your words cause every...
Ahoy, matey. Anyone aboard? That's some cherry flange you've got there. I like it. No, really. Hello? Okay, fine. Be that way. It's probably a repro anyway. Arr, matey!
You do your best imitation of one of the pirates of Pestulon, but it falls on deaf ears.
Did he just do that randomly, or is this a ship from Space Quest 3?
Your utterances fall...
Any little genius teenage brats in there? No? Good. Let's keep it that way.
All right. I despise at Little Wesley. That gets a laugh out of me.
Your utterance.
None of the people will talk to us.
Hey, who does your detailing?
There's no response.
Is there anyone in there that won't eat me alive if I come in?
From inside, you hear a muffled, "Nope."
I'd buy that for $1.
Is that just a RoboCop reference? This isn't in RoboCop or anything, right?
Avast ye! All hands on the poop deck!
Speaking of poop decks, don't you have some janitoring to do somewhere?
Avast ye!
Okay. It doesn't seem random, I guess.
I'd buy...
Yeah, it's just each one's got its own response. Cool. Yeah, I mean, there are no spaceships or anything, but like, are there any sort of flying things? Yeah, like aerial drones? I doubt it. Doesn't even look like Terminator. I think that was just random. Okay, can we fix that?
You know as much about fixing diagnostic relays as you do about performing a Tetryon particle sweep. Loser.
Like, you know that. The only thing you remember is the chairman? God, I remember was it Ed 209 comes out and just blazes that guy up. Totally destroys him. Oh my God. And I remember is it the very beginning of RoboCop 1 where they do the building the machine man? And then they say, "Gentlemen, may I present to you RoboCop." And it walks through the door and wait, that's when it kills the guy. It's not Ed 209. It's that guy, right? Who comes out and he goes, that pain, rips the mask off, and it's all skull dripping. I think the machinery is kind of falling out of here. Starts shooting people. Yeah. You have 15 seconds to comply. Yeah. God, the first one I remember actually being really very clever, right? It's got a bunch of fun stuff to say about a lot of things. Oh, I'd buy that for $1 kind of commercials that it's got going on. They did a remake of that one, and it kept some of that, right? With Sam Jackson as the misinformation news, the Fox News character. That's cool, at least. I didn't watch the Total Recall remake, but I don't know if it's... Total Recall wasn't quite as chunky philosophically as RoboCop. Yeah, why would you load the guns? The failed models from RoboCop 2? Oh, okay. Because they're attempting to recreate RoboCop. Okay. Yeah, why would you load the guns before showing it to the team? Why would you not program it to say, "Oh, stairs? No, thank you. Not even gonna try." Like, Total Recall is more according to the book, but it's not memorable. Well, the story is like 3 pages long, right? We can remember it for you wholesale. It's like I don't know. Seriously, it's like 3 or 4 pages. It's not much. But yeah, that's cool. It's cool if it tries to hew closer to that. You don't need 3-titted ladies to have a good movie. Yeah, I think the RoboCop remake was pretty cool, if I recall. Not necessarily in the same ways, but in trying to do the same things, which is cool, and not failing at it too badly anyway. I was probably pretty whacked when I watched that, though.
These are the seats for the pilot and navigator, built of a semi-translucent gel foam that molds itself to the shape of whoever's sitting in it.
That sounds fun to sit in.
The semi-transparency also makes it easier to spot loose change and crumbs that have fallen between the cushions.
Is this a search chair reference. I just wanted to see what was, is this like the Sky Mall magazine in here? Space Mall?
It's a recall notice.
Ah. There we go. Okay. Well, we're gonna need this, right?
It's the recall notice. It feels slightly gritty. You suppress an urge to dust it. It feels...
Okay, can we lick it?
Your utterances...
Can we take it? What do we do with this? Eyeball? Look at it.
As cool as it would... As cool...
Do we just put that back? Or do we... No. Okay, so we can...
It's the recall notice for the owner's manual. It reads, Dear Ham Shuttle Owner, it has come to our attention that there is a minor misprint in the owner's manual for the 1000 series of shuttles. Until a new manual can be acquired, please disregard page 73, paragraph 4 of that manual.
What? What the hell? Why didn't it do that at the beginning? And there's more. As where it reads, as anyone knows, when jumping the 1000 series, please match the plus cable end with the plus terminal on the polar flux repeater. Okay, so are we going to have to do this? All right, we're going to have to do this. Okay, so plus cable goes to plus terminal, that's how you spell terminal, on the polar flux repeater deck. Follow the same procedure for minus. Okay, got it. Same minus. No. This is the switch up. Fuck. When jumping, please match the plus cable and... Oh, okay. Never mind. Plus cable to that thing. Goalposts. And minus cable goes to O. Okay. Thank you for flying a hamster. Excellent. Flying hamsters. Okay, so wait.
You get finger... It reads...
Where's the rest of it? Where'd the rest of it go? What?
It probably seems... Excellent guess, Craig. Excellent.
I wasn't supposed to write down what the positive and negative symbols were, right? Right? You can't be that you can only look at those once, right?
You poke it and... It's the recall. It reads, Dear... It's the... It... It's the... It...
No other verbs. I can't click here to turn page. How do I get back to that clipboard looking thing? That can't be it, right? That can't be it. Please no soft lock. We're gonna have to jump it now.
This is the shuttle cockpit. You sit here. You will be smart. You will make it go. You will make things work.
Yes. Let's do this. But this isn't a thing.
These are the seats for the pilot. It wouldn't be prudent to do that at this juncture.
We can't search it for crumbs and change? Okay. Hey. Power, initiation, nav, points.
The power is not currently on.
Ooh, weapons. Oh, are we gonna get a co-pilot?
This is the shuttle's...
Oh, we can't.
This button activates the PTS system.
Yeah, give me all the points.
This is the photo triangulation system unit. It houses the optics as well as the print recorder and ejector.
Is that a computer enhance?
These are navigational system readouts. It's the intermix confirmation display button.
Intermix?
It's the intermix confirmation display button.
Yeah, that sounds like a real thing.
Those are the words which inform you that the slot below accepts subroutine program disks.
Cards.
Can't you read? It's the subroutine program disk slot. Sheesh, so it's a little small. I'm so tired of hearing that.
Hoyo! I feel like this game needs an Ed McMahon, right? Just after every awful joke, just Johnny.
Looky there, it's the trunk handle. It appears to be a release handle for the hood of the shuttle. This is the main cockpit display. Various subsystems of the shuttle are monitored and controlled from here. It appears to be the shuttle's version of a glove box. Cool. This button is for the games option package available on the DS-86 series. Too bad StarCon was way too cheap to spring for it. Cool. This button is for the movies option package available.
Same line, all right.
It's just another in the array of displays you are totally mystified by. This panel would control the weapon systems were this shuttle so equipped.
Oh, it's not?
It's the right side display panel. It's just mostly pretty lights and stuff.
Hey, junk.
It reminds you of one of those hand pumps you use when the Astrohead plugs up.
That?
It's a tube of Elmo's Gluzol. It's the most indispensable item in the universe, duct tape. This is the shuttle's...
Well, I guess this isn't going to help me now.
What? Why can't I pop the hood?
Well, I guess this isn't going to help me now.
'Cause it's on? I guess you'd put a photo in there, right? Whoa. Current confirmation code lasagna.
This is the intermix confirmation display. Once the proper 4 elements have been selected, along with the proper confirmation code, the shuttle is ready to fly.
All right, more logic puzzles or something?
Oh, real nice. It really needed a nice big dollop of skin grease smeared on it.
Okay, so we turn power off. And now?
Well.
Eh. Like, what is this thing? What is this thing sticking off the hood?
This large, well-ventilated shuttle, which is what? If you were aiming for the shuttle, but if...
No, is this just gonna work? Ooh, that was a shooting star.
It feels like...
I can't push initiation? What is this?
This is the...
I can't do anything with that, huh? Oh, there. No, Intermix. Not correctly set to make necessary adjustments. Okay. What do we got?
It's a tube of Elmo's Gluezol. It's the pump you retrieve from the shuttle trunk. It reminds you of one of those hand pumps you use when the astrohead plugs up. It's the most indispensable.
All right. Well, this is a very suitable adventure game inventory. Fake eye, fake arm, a recall notice, magic drugs, mechanical object that can't describe, glue, duct tape, donut, broken electronics, and car keys. Cool. Oh, hey, car keys.
It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time.
We don't need to?
That's an
All right, we don't need to. Okay, so intermix. Oh God, are we not this? Are we going to have to look this up? Are we gonna have to look this up in the frickin', what do they call it? Database? Oh, hold up, there was one more thing. Is this?
The shuttle feels.
No, that's not a thing.
The shuttle always.
See, these, all three of these are things. This door, this thingy, this thingy. This isn't, huh?
The shuttle always. The shuttle.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. No, one more thing. What is this?
The shuttle always.
Nothing. Okay, that's not a thing.
The shuttle.
Okay. Oh, no. One more thing. God damn it. Now I'm like looking around and noticing shit. Duct tape.
Various conduits and pipes run through the shuttle, housing wire, delivering engine coolant, and piping in nearly fresh air.
Do anything with this duct tape?
They're too far above you to reach.
Maybe. We don't have anything to stand on right now. Okay, so let's go back and see if we can learn about intermix. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're well. We are stumbling through this game right now, but if you enjoy, welcome to the Slayer's Cantina. It's what I've tried to write there, what I've been calling chat. Yeah, this is what we usually do if you enjoy it. Point and clicks of various styles. DOSy kind of games this month. Okay, so database. It's not in the science database, right? Medical issues and periodic table. Oh, is this where we're gonna use the periodic table? This is probably where we're gonna use the periodic table. Use that. It's not ship functions. Entity database? Oh my god, no. No, it can't be in the known races bit, right? There's just 1,000 things to read through. Not doing that. Where else? Where else would we find information on how to start a shuttle? Let's go ask our friend robot, whose arm and eye we've already borrowed. Just to see if we can take more of his... oh, look, there's... Oh, it's Pelvis. That's who it is, Pelvis.
And we thought the Elvis 1987 poster in our office was tasteless.
When did he die? Is that like a skeleton or something? Elvis 87? That sounds tasteless, but in a way I would dig. Go punch it.
Yeah, just walk over and feel them up. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. And we're sure you'll enjoy it when you're the recipient of some nice phaser blast ventilation.
I would get shot by Elvis just to say I'd done it.
Don't interrupt them. They're on break. Besides, you stand less of a chance of being insulted or shot down. A guy can only take so much of that. Your words are...
Can't talk to the plant.
Sydney won't be interested in talking to you any further until you return his body parts.
Okay.
Don't interrupt them.
There's nothing. Can we give him a donut?
It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time.
Okay, well, we also got glue, pump thingy, duct tape. What else? Our buddy ain't gonna help us there. God, this game gets so rough. Is it just read through the stupid frickin' database through the 1,000 pages of nonsense? Please no. Wait, let's check the manual. This seems unlikely. Getting fired, vacation spots of the rich and sanitary, annual Golden Throne Award, letter to the editors, editor's column, the homing beastskin puzzle, the periodic table of the elements. That's probably what we're going for. Oh no. Oh. Where? That's still legible for you guys, right? Not that I'm gonna stop and read all of this. Okay, so here's the periodic table of the elements, and we have to mix certain elements to do something. Oh, I wonder if we have to make them spell some shit. Maybe that's it. That would be like the annoying parts of this game. The slime off decontamination chamber. They're safe, they're portable, they're versatile, they're stylish. I like the tentacle coming out of it. Okay, let's go back to here. Let's try this. Let's assume that we can solve this puzzle without other sources of anything, right? Let's see if this works too. Nope, still doesn't work right. You. We get so tiny. Okay. Let's hop in. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's just water, oxygen, nitrous, and carbon dioxide. We can't do anything with these.
You won't be doing any refueling around here, bub. Not since you were caught smoking while filling the O2 tanks.
Is O2? It's ozone. Is that super unstable? I don't know. Okay. So is this some goofy thing? What do we do? Intermix. Yes. Current code lasagna. So like...
It feels like...
Wait, I can't... Ah, snowy. Napkin. This is lasagna. So we have to like look... What is this? Is LA a symbol? They could have made this easier to read. There, LA. Lanthanum.
Don't pick at it.
Praseodymium. Dymium, right? Isn't that an M? Dynium? I don't know. LA, okay. S, I don't think there's an SA. I think it's S A G, right? AG is silver. Let's see if silver is here. Okay. And then is NE neon? Okay, so what is S? Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. Scandium. That's not real. There's no scandium. Son of a... Oh, sulfur. Sulfur. Okay. Oh, it's there. Okay. All right. Is neon Ne? Nitrogen is N. Okay. Niobium. That's a cool name. Okay. Yes. Let's just say yes. And if the ship blows up, I'll owe you a Coke. Okay. Do thing. Computer go.
Don't touch that.
Do we do this? Stand by for retinal scan. No, 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 not my eyes. Don't put that in my eyes. Choose. There.
Let's see if this sucker works.
It's gonna play that success tune every time you start up your car soon. Stormtroopers. Excellent.
Hey! Here's your fish!
What? I didn't drop my fish. I already had my fish. Whoa. Moving 3D graphics. Oh no. It looks like teeth. Alright, that's a good ship for Roger Wilco. I dig it. I like this Winnebago. This is a cool ship.
Janitor Wilco, what are you doing? You have no authorization to take that shuttle. To make matters worse, you have launched into the middle of a super double reverse anti-anomaly. You will turn that ship around immediately and head back to the shuttle bay. Do you understand, Wilco?
Bite me, Commander.
What was that last transmission, Wilco?
Such verve.
We're having a little problem with the signal, sir. I mean, with all due respect, sir, I did plead with you not to leave Stellar behind. Sir, I sense that something's just not right with that community. I don't believe Stellar is dead, and I just can't leave her there. I'm going to do this, sir, regardless of the consequences. Stellar saved my life not once, but twice. I owe her.
Well, that was her own stupid mistake. I demand that you return at once, Wilco. If you do so and surrender now, your record will be taken into consideration during your disciplinary hearing.
Oh, that'll help you loads.
I'm sorry, sir, but I just can't. I have to do this.
Wilco, you fool!
Just then, the shuttle is sucked into the anti-anomaly. Communication with the deep ship has been disrupted.
Just then. Cool. All right, I'm down with this. Okay. Okay. That's where we're saving it. Sucked in. Again. That's where we're going to save it tonight. Thanks everybody for getting sucked in with me again here. This has been Space Quest. It's been fun at times, troubling at others. A very very crunchy kind of game. A lot of hiccups, but some of it, you know, was pretty clear. Some of it made some sense. Some of it was saying, "Hello, my friend who I've never met before. Can I borrow your arm and eye?" And then he says yes. And we do miss the crew. Drool and Flo and Cliffy and even WD-40 and Spike. Oh, Spike. I think I'll miss you most of all. But we're going to have other events here. Maybe not characters, but events that will be interesting and exciting and fun. Tomorrow, though. Tomorrow.